Hello, everybody. How are you guys doing? I got the beard on again. It's still on. It's got about 3 layers of tape on it by now, but that's okay. How's everybody doing? Good to see you. I'm not gonna start off in the bro dude voice just yet. I gotta save it. You know, got another stream tomorrow. I gotta make sure I got a voice for it. But we're ready. What is this session? What did I title the stream? 4? Am I losing track? What are we on? Technically, yes, 4. This is our 4th time. Okay, cool. And some good stuff today. Pix is promising us adventure today, which I am very excited for. So, yeah, good stuff coming up. Good stuff coming up, guys. We're glad we can make it. Sorry we're a little bit late. We knew it was going to be a bit of a tight squeeze today, but we're here. And otherwise, had we not shown up today, it was going to be a while because, as most of you know, very soon we're going off to Seattle for Gamers Outreach for Gamers for Giving next weekend, not this weekend, the weekend after. So time to trim the nose hairs. I know. I even tried to like get this lower today, but it's still a little close to the nose. Anyway, so yeah, I am a lot going on. Little not stressed. It's all good stuff, but I definitely need to stay on top of my A game at the moment because for the next 15 days, I'm home 2 of them. And today's one of them. And Tuesday next week's the other one. And that day I'll be preparing to fly out to Seattle. So very busy time. Very busy time. I knew April was going to be a busy month. I wish I'd done a better job getting ahead of it with my preparation skills. But, you know, procrastination is a thing. And yeah. But I think I can announce there is a stream tomorrow, my normal stream time, which is 9 a.m. Pacific now. And it's going to be Minecraft, and it's going to be with some other hermits and friends, and we got a very special stream. It is a sponsored stream from Minecraft to celebrate their new update, but we have a fun plan for it that I think you guys are really going to enjoy. So yeah, it's happening tomorrow. They got a community challenge going on, and we're partaking in it. So you'll hear all about it tomorrow for the stream. I'm going to be joined with like 7 other people. There's going to be head-to-head stuff going on. It's going to be great. It's not the April Fool's snapshot. No, it's not that. It's actually in the Tiny Takeover update, which is going to be cool. So yeah, I'm excited. No, this is the same beard. I just put more tape on it to tape it to my face. It's still working good. Ozzy Joe, thank you so much. Appreciate the 5 gifted. As usual, you guys know during the D&D, there's not a lot of chat reading or anything like that. I try to stay in the zone. I try to stay in character, and just enjoy the experience, right? No, it's not duct tape. It's fashion tape. It's tape. It's typically used to tape your clothes to your body so you don't have any wardrobe malfunctions. We might have a wardrobe malfunction still. We'll see. But yeah, during the D&D thing, it's kind of just us hanging out, enjoying the journey, trying to get immersed in our characters and the story, channel our best dwarf fighter we can, our bro dude, and all that stuff. Oh my gosh, Lady Sin, congratulations, you beat cancer. That's huge. Everybody give Lady Sin a congratulations. That's amazing. I wish I had my sensor key, because you know what I would say about cancer. That's amazing. Well done. Congrats. It's huge. Wow, you must be so relieved. So yeah, anyway, I'm just kind of keeping an eye on my fellow cast members to see when they're ready to go live. I think everybody's kind of chatting with their stream. We're in a collaboration thing, whatever they call it, combined collaborative Twitch stuff, guest stars, I don't know, whatever they call it. So you guys feel free to watch whoever you want to watch. It really doesn't matter that much because we all have the same stream together. That's what it's called. It really doesn't matter. We all kind of have the same screen. So you can watch whatever stream. Like if my stream starts glitching out or something crazy, just hop over to somebody else's. You're going to get the same experience pretty much, other than this bit and the end bit. You know, but I appreciate you being here. Thanks for choosing me. Makes me feel good. Sam, thank you so much for the 100 bits. Would you believe me if I told you that my base there is more than 160 trees? I saw those amazing custom trees you did, Sam. So good. 5,000 candles. Holy cow. Yeah, your tunnel was cool. Joke's on you. I enjoy the exclusive Impulse commentary track. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. I got to try to stay alert. Okay. I see Grian has unmuted himself. I think we're about ready. A lot going on, so I want to kind of jump in. Can you guys hear music? Is it maybe a little too loud? Is it good or is it a little loud? That's good. I'll leave it. Okay, sweet. All right, let's pop in and see how the others are doing. Let's see. I don't know which button to press. I forget. Hold on. This one.
She'll call them.
Late day.
Hello.
It's time.
Just in time for the bagpipes. Wow.
It's time.
Thank you. Can you not?
In this world, right? Is the bagpipes? Oh my goodness.
Hated that.
Yeah. definitely wakes you up.
Was someone summoning me?
Yeah.
Oh,
It's
it time to wake up?
Oh,
Yeah,
you know, I
that'll
felt like
definitely
that
wake
was
you
a
up.
summon. I felt like I was being summoned.
You,
That was a good call.
Yeah.
They can't hear the bagpipes.
I heard.
Right,
I heard
that
the-
makes sense.
I
No, that
heard the
makes
bag.
sense. No.
Uh-oh.
OBS did the thing. The thing.
Oh,
It reset.
Thing.
It reset.
All right.
How
well,
does yours reset every week?
You want me
Pause
to
for
beat it up?
OBS.
Hold on. Bagpipe test. Bagpipe test.
We're hearing it. Are you hearing it?
Chat.
Please stop. Make
So
it
much.
stop. How do I turn down the volume on my side?
Interface volume in Foundry.
Impulse,
There
you're
we
not
go.
enjoying that, are you?
Oh, I love it.
Journal.
Oh my god.
Reminds
The
me of
dwarf
when
loves
I
it.
was just a young lad.
Where do I see interface?
Why do I feel like bagpipes should just be very popular with dwarven kind? Yeah. That's why everyone thinks dwarves are Scottish. It's because of all the bagpipes.
Yeah. And sometimes I
backfish
wear a
kind of like-
kilt. Don't tell anyone.
Lutefish and those weird things they eat in Sweden. Like, you just kind of get used to it.
It might be one of those, yeah.
Oh, man.
All right. Are we bagpipe tested? Is everything rocking and rolling?
Very good. They hear the pipe.
hair in my mouth.
I thought you
He
trimmed
turns
it.
into Mickey Mouse when he gets hair in his
I have
mouth.
more hair than the first day. I don't understand.
I don't have-
mouth. Yeah.
I don't know how there's hair left because all of it has ended up in my mouth.
Right. Let's address the elephant in the room before we start. Yes, Pix has shaved. He shaved 2 meters off, and now we can see more than we have ever seen before.
Pix, do you
Now
want to
my
borrow
mouth-
my beard?
There he is.
We can
Right.
see your chin.
My mouth
We've
looks so
addressed
stretchy.
it. It's done.
Expect every character is now going to be much more expressive. Anyway, welcome back. This is Gigs D&D session 4. We're going to do player introductions as usual, but we're going to do it in the normal order this time because last time I jump scared Scar. So we're going to start in the top left with Jem. Please
But
introduce
imagine
yourself.
if you had started
your
while he's
character.
picking hairs.
Yeah, no, I figure we probably need a bit of time for Mr. Wizard's personal grooming routine. So, Jem, please introduce us to your character.
All right, hello. I am Jem. I'm playing Ruby Nyx, who is a lovely little tiefling rogue.
Mm-hmm. And next to you, Grian.
It's me. It's me. I'm playing Max Blunder, who is a half halfling, half Goliath, normal-sized man who loves doing backflips and is a cleric.
Lovely stuff. Impulse.
I am Impulse. I am playing Brohini Dudestone, Bro Dude for short. I am a dwarf, simple dwarf fighter, and yeah, that's it. That's me.
A simple dwarf, but a complex man.
Oh, very
And,
complex. Allergic to cats, apparently, too.
And finally, now that he's finished shaving, Scar, bring us home.
Hello, I'm Mr. Wizard. I am a mysterious wizard. I hope I still have my companion from the last adventure, Mrs.
Oh, you
Cat.
certainly do. You certainly
And,
do.
I hope not. I'm allergic to
Yeah,
that
I
thing.
enjoy long walks on the beach and selling crystals.
Rocks.
It's the
They're
Mr. Wizard
crystals.
profile.
He sells rocks.
They- Crystals and rocks are the same thing but different. So, to quickly remind everyone what's happened in our story so far, Max, Bro, Ruby, and Mr. Wizard first met in the Five Ways Tavern in the sleepy village of Strawborn, where they foiled the plot of the Tavern Master, who is brewing monstrous creatures in wine barrels. Their path then took them north to the town of Nailbrook, and they uncovered a group of cultists who were summoning a nightmare to plague the town and our heroes with visions of flaming horses and a potentially deadly fever. With the cultists and the nightmare dealt with, everyone got a much better night's sleep. Mr. Wizard summoned his familiar, Mrs. Cat, and the group decided to spend more time in town before moving on. Brohini Dudestone split off to visit the blacksmith, and while he didn't find the new and exciting technology he's been searching for, he did meet Sir Alwyn Faraday, a combat instructor who offered to show him the finer points of tactics in combat, and then promptly got a bit of a beat down from Bro, I think. After that, the rest of the party went to the general store for adventuring supplies, and Ruby visited the jeweler to sell a garnet looted from the cultists. Max was distracted by a duck. The duck that first led him to the multi-faith temple and then outside of town. And following the duck, believing it to be a sign of Bros, the god whom he purported to serve at the time, he stumbled upon a cockatrice nest filled with giant eggs and one particularly defensive cockatrice whose petrifying bite turned Max to stone. The petrification lasted only briefly thanks to a magical intervention from the duck, who revealed himself to be the trickster god Blaine, Bros's brother and the true source of Max's clerical powers. Blaine explained to Max that he was kicked out of the Pantheon after Bros played a prank on him, and he asks for Max's assistance to break back into the home of the gods. Max agrees, and filled with renewed purpose, he smites the cockatrice just as Ruby and Mr. Wizard arrive on the scene to help.
It was awesome, by the way. It
was
Goku.
epic.
It was pretty cool.
The dice were in your favor.
I was like ticking that off my bucket list. Made Grian feel like Goku. That's going on the resume.
I met a guy called Goku today, not joking. All right.
Did you? Amazing. So together, they recovered the creature's eggs and sold them to the innkeeper, who turned them into a limited time menu item. With some money from the egg sales and some opportunistic thievery from Ruby, the group purchased a covered wagon, a draft horse, and a donkey, and joined a group of townsfolk and travelers headed to the city of Mythreach for the Midsummer Tournament. But on their approach to Mythreach, the group notices something unsettling about the city. Just at the edges of their perception, one half of the city is tangled in a mirage of enormous plants and flowering vines, while the other half seems to have fallen into a deep shadow. And that is where we're going to pick up on today's session. Is everybody ready? Have you got your books?
Oh, yeah.
Have you got your character sheets?
Gosh, I have so many. I need a second desk.
Oh, hold on.
A second desk, a third monitor. D&D is going to make me spend a lot of money.
Yes.
I've got some cool. It's in the post now on its way to Pix. But for the auction next weekend, I've got some printouts of the 3 thumbnails that I have so far for D&D, and all 4 of us are going to sign them for charity next weekend.
Yes, I'm very excited to be contributing
There's
to
5
that.
of us.
Well,
Sorry, I meant 5 of us.
The
Consider Mr. Wizard a person.
the 4 of you and also me. Yes, phenomenal stuff. So yeah, really excited
It's okay.
for that.
Hermits can't count.
If you want to own a little bit of Gigs D&D history, then that is
Very
your
susceptible
opportunity
to April
to
Fool's jokes.
do so. So first of all, we.
Sorry.
Oh, he's juggling his microphone. It's the latest trick from the Circus of Marbles. So we're going to get into it a little bit. One of the main pieces of business we need to do, something that you're already probably seeing on people's overlays on screen, is that as of this session, the characters are going to be level 3. So we've let Julia, who does our overlays, know that everyone's going to be level 3, and we're doing the same thing we did before, where we're taking like the average amount of hit points instead of rolling for hit points, just because it's easier to update before the session starts. But I wanted to get into a little scene in which everybody is going to level up, just to make the mechanical stuff a little bit more flavorful. So let me change up the music here.
Teacher, I forgot to update the banners on my stream.
Well, everyone on
That's
Scar's
okay.
stream will just have to pretend.
Pretend
should
that
be,
says level 3.
Take
Yeah,
a
it should
marker
be
and
fine,
cross
it should
out
be
the
Not a
2,
lot
put a
changed
3.
other than the level and the health.
Yes,
Right.
most
Mhm.
importantly, the health in-game will reflect how much health your characters will actually have once we do the level up process. So let's change up the music here, and there we go. All right. It is the final night of your journey to Mythreach. You are camped maybe half a day's journey from the city walls. The various wagons and carts of your traveling group have been drawn into a small copse of trees just off the road, and campfires have been made and are blazing merrily. The provisions that have been laid aside for the trip are nearly spent, but a big pot over one of the smaller fires is simmering with a vegetable stew, and skewers of meat are being roasted in the flames of another. Several merchants and other travelers have joined you on the road, bringing supplies of their own, including, to Max and Bro's delight, some fresh eggs that promise to make a fortifying breakfast for the final stretch of the journey. And a little way away from the fire, Brohini Dudestone and Sir Alwyn Faraday are practicing technique. Despite Alwyn's middle age and embarrassing himself slightly in their first duel, what he lacks in brute strength, he makes up for in experience and stamina. Even after long hours of walking with the caravan, he still seeks out Bro to provide further instruction in the finer arts of battle. And this time, he's asked Ruby to help as well. Does Ruby agree?
Yeah, I like stabbing people.
Hmm.
Dummies. Things.
Well, I'd hardly count myself a dummy, but here you are. And he hands you a wooden dagger handle without a blade, but you can still kind of perform the full range of your stabbing motion without actually stabbing into him. And so the two of you are sparring against Alwyn 2v1 in this instance. And he says, Good. No, when fighting alongside an ally, your options grow considerably. Keeping your opponent off balance or distracting them lets you create an opening for your ally to strike. And Brohini Dudestone, if you could please roll to hit for me. Just roll with whatever weapon you've got equipped currently.
Okay, let's see. And attack.
Yes.
Normal. Okay. Here goes. 11 plus 3 plus 2.
For 16, fantastic. Yes, that doesn't quite beat Alwyn's armor class, but as you hit with your axe, you make a show of winding up for an even bigger follow-up, and Alwyn's eyes widen as though he knows what's coming, and now Ruby gets to make this next roll with advantage. So Ruby, please roll to hit with one of your daggers with advantage.
Okay.
Ooh.
Oh, and that's incredible.
Nat 20.
That is a natural 20 for 26 to hit. That's incredible. Okay. Can you, please roll damage, and you should be able to click on critical hit when you go to roll the damage as well.
Critical hits. Got it.
Amazing.
10.
So for 10 damage, and remember that having advantage also automatically gives you sneak attack, even if Bro isn't like right next to you or right next to the person you're trying to hit in the process.
Wait, so I get to do sneak attack now too?
You get to do sneak attack now too, yes.
Okay, how do I?
Gem really is our glass cannon.
Do I critical with the sneak attack?
No, you just roll the sneak attack normal.
Okay.
Don't
All
worry
right.
about it.
What?
Happens
for
to
just
everyone.
for just 1 extra damage, but 11 damage total. Fantastic. So as you bring your arm around in this stabbing motion, you see something flicker in your hand, as though the dagger actually has a shimmering blade beyond this practiced dagger hilt. And for a fleeting second, there's this smoky smell in the air, and you think of the spectral horse that you rode in the tomb near Nailbrook. And then you drive the dagger into Alwyn's shoulder, and it draws no blood, but he still yelps in pain. He says, "Oh, egads, Miss Nix. Oh, you must have hit an old wound. Ow." And he sort of winces, rotating his shoulder a little bit, and says, "Oh, well, perhaps that's enough for tonight. My old bones can't take much more of this. I'm
That was
likely to
good,
be
right?
I'm going to be skewered and roasted over the fire by you and Mr. Dudestone. Well, that was... Oh, I'll be thinking about that blow for some time, let me tell you. And besides," and here he sort of clasps Bro by the forearm, he says, "You've seen most of what I can teach you. Now it's up to you to put it all into practice. Between you and me, it'd be a waste to see you in the town guard. You've got muscle that deserves to be tested on much bigger targets. Well done to the both of you." And with that, he heads off to the fireside, still kind of massaging his shoulder a little bit.
Me and Bro did fist bump.
Yeah. Good job, Ruby.
But Ruby, once you've executed a perfect fist bump, you step back for a second and look at this prop dagger handle that Sir Alwyn gave you. It looks like a T-shape carved roughly out of wood. There is no blade, but when you wanted to stab, it stabbed. What is going through Ruby's head at this moment?
Ruby is thinking about what she saw, thinking about the horse, thinking about all of the other times she's stabbed anybody, and wondering how she can do that more consistently.
Yes. And for that brief moment of contemplation, you feel something else. There's this flicker of cold that comes from somewhere deep within, but not a harsh cold. It's like the refreshing cool of fresh steel that keeps your hand from slipping. And at the same time, a darkness that has always felt like home to Ruby, the comfortable recess of a deep shadow. And as you're looking at your hands and looking at the dagger hilt, once again, this sort of gleam happens, as though some sort of blade catches the light for a second and then is gone. And you feel like you could do that again. You feel these blades manifesting almost from some deep part of you, as though they've been waiting in your shadow until it felt like home to them. And as Ruby connects with her newfound ability, she advances to level 3.
Yay!
We're going to level up Brodude and Ruby, because Brodude has been learning all of these moves from Sir Alwyn. So, starting with Gem, would you like to share with the rest of the group and with the audience what subclass you've decided to choose as we level up to level 3?
We're leveling Ruby and choosing Soul Knife.
Yes.
All right.
So we'll
Not
start with
me.
you. Yes. It's an interesting selection of subclasses for Rogue. But we're going to go through the process of leveling you up to level 3, and that will mean we can do that all on screen for everybody. For the benefit of my audience, I've got a copy of your character sheet that I'm doing this in, but you'll be adjusting your own character sheet yourself.
Yep.
So, you need to click the spanner in the top left, go to the Features tab, which is the third one down on the right-hand side.
Yep.
And at the top where it says Rogue 2, we're going to change that to 3.
Yay.
So you get
Spellcasting
another
ability.
chthonic tiefling ability with this one.
Oh, false
Um,
life.
Yes, and I'm pretty sure we decided that your spellcasting ability was charisma because it's the high stat that you have.
Mm-hmm.
So we need to change that spellcasting ability to charisma. False life gives you temporary hit points. It's basically like a necromancy ability.
Gives me temporary hit points, not anybody else.
Yes, gives you specifically. It says you gain 2d4 plus 4 temporary hit points. So
And
that's
it's a cantrip.
it looks like it is, yeah. Oh no, wait, it's a first level spell. So I guess technically as part of this you get a spell slot as well.
I get a spell slot.
Yeah.
Okay.
Cool. So let's move on from that step.
Yep.
As discussed, we're going to be taking the average hit points.
Yep.
Which I believe means Ruby goes up to
5.
24. Because you get to add your Constitution modifier, and yeah, that gets added
so
on
I just
as well.
have take advantage checked, right? And then I go
Yes.
next.
Yes.
Okay.
So for your class features as a rogue, you also get steady aim, which lets you, as a bonus action, give yourself advantage on the next attack roll on the current turn. So you can do that if you haven't moved. Basically, you sacrifice your move action to give yourself advantage on an attack roll.
Oh, so instead of moving, I give advantage on the attack the next turn, or on that turn that I use the bonus action?
On this turn. Basically,
Okay.
like at the start of your turn, instead of moving, you would say, I use steady aim, and then I attack with advantage. And you just do
Okay.
that on that turn.
Cool.
So that's a brand new feature. You get an additional sneak attack
My
die.
sneak attack is going to be brutal.
It's going to be very, very powerful from this point onwards, yes. And then we get into the final box, which is to select your subclass.
Yeah.
And so from that, in the PHB 2024 options, we're going to choose Soul Knife. And that will expand the advancement steps a little bit more here, I believe.
Still
Yes.
says just complete for me.
Yeah, so click complete and it will move on to step 6 now.
Okay.
So this gives you a psychic blade, which is going to be slightly better to use than your daggers, if anything, because it does 1d6 of damage instead of 1d4.
Okay. But do I have this all the time, or is it like a spell?
You have it all the time. This is effectively a part of Ruby now, almost
New
like
weapon.
a
Okay.
Assassin's Creed Hidden Blade kind of style. It's like literally a part of you at this point.
Cool.
And yeah, it doesn't need to spend any spell casting slots to use it. I believe the damage it does increases the more you level up. But it's like, you could sell your daggers and get a different sword, whereas you can't like sell these and improve them, right? So they're just like a feature that Ruby has from this point forward.
Nice.
But that's a very exciting prospect. Moving on, you also get your subclass features of psionic power, which gives you a bunch of different stuff you can do. I think we will get into this a little bit more as we start to discuss the classes and what you want to do in combat, but all of this is in the player's handbook. You can actually establish telepathic communication with your allies using one of these abilities now. So you can maybe have like a little bit of telepathic conversation
Within 1 mile.
within a mile, yeah.
I'm
So
gonna
like
abuse that.
you could be on opposite sides of the city that you're about to visit, and you could potentially be talking to Max Blunder and Brohini Dude Stone or Mr. Wizard, or
I'm gonna whisper to Mr. Wizard and just confuse the living daylights out of him.
I thought I was back.
And yeah, I believe that it's a number of creatures up to your proficiency bonus. Your proficiency bonus is currently 2. It's the 2 you add to a roll when you attack, along with the strength modifier or dex modifier. So yeah, you can communicate with up to 2 other people. So not the entire group here yet, but I think when your proficiency bonus increases, you'll be able to talk to all 3 of your companions this way.
Okay.
And there's other stuff you can do with it, like you can basically add a d6 to a skill check to see if you hit where otherwise you would have missed. But that's just on skills. I don't believe that happens for like combat rolls or anything. It's
So
ability
like in
checks
conversation, like a charisma check or something I could add.
Yeah, if you're trying to do a deception check, then you can
Yeah.
bolster that psychically. Yeah. You can
Okay.
maybe like distract the person at just the right moment or something like that.
Is it one-way communication or is it two-way?
It says telepathic communication. It says the chosen creatures can speak telepathically with you, and you can speak telepathically with them.
I'm entering your brain. I can hear you.
And
Can
like,
you speak with Mrs. Cat?
I mean, theoretically,
Probably.
it says creatures. It doesn't say like player characters or anything. So yes, you could talk to Mrs. Cat. I don't know what you would hear back though. I feel like Mrs. Cat might just meow at you psychically.
Yeah, you just because none of us can speak to animals.
Yes.
But Mrs. Cat may be able to understand.
So we'll unpack a little bit more about psionic power in the near future, but for now, click through to step 8, and that's just going to load you up with the dice that you're going to use to activate those abilities, basically. You will spend one of those dice
And I have 4 of them.
You have 4 of them, yeah. 4
Okay.
d6s to begin
So
with.
and that on long rest comes back.
Yes, it does.
Okay.
And so now if you go to your features tab after completing that, you should see in here that psionic power is on there, and it's got a 4 of 4 uses counter attached to it. So
Right.
every time you want to use that, you'll be able to click on it. It will show up in the chat, and it will ask you if you want to use the resource to use that power, and then the character sheet should automatically track that for you. This has made rogues a bit more complex than they were to begin with, so hopefully
Yeah,
you
that's
enjoy.
a big reason why I picked it. It's something
Yeah,
a
you-
bit more spicy.
You want to dig into something that's got a bit more depth. I love it. So Ruby Nix is now a Soul Knife rogue, and I can't wait to see what you do with it.
All right, thank you, Pix.
In the meantime, we should roll on to Brohini Dudestone.
Aye.
And it's time to level you up to your subclass, which I think a few people have managed to guess thanks to your combat training. But
Yeah.
would you like to officially announce it to the group?
I believe I chose Battle Master, correct?
Yes,
Yes.
and there's mud in the eye of everybody who thought he was just going to be a champion fighter. No, he's got hidden depths. He's got tactical prowess.
That's right.
And Sir Alwyn has taught you a few of the combat maneuvers that hopefully you will be interested in picking already. So, like with Jem's character sheet, you're going to click on the wrench in the top left,
Got it.
and then features, the third tab down on the right-hand side.
Yep.
And then where it says Fighter 2 just above the search field, you're going to click on the 2 and change that to 3.
Woo! All right.
Okay. Bro Dude is going to get his average health, but you also add your constitution to that, and you get your dwarf and resilience. So I'm pretty sure you're going up to 28 hit points here.
Okay, let's see.
All right. This is the standard fighter. Do you want to change your fighting style? I think we just want to click next
we're
here
good.
because you're still a great weapon fighter.
Okay.
And now we get the subclass.
All right, Battle Master it is.
Battle Master is the top one there.
I think this just explains it. Let me
Yes.
click it over here. Yeah. Okay.
And then when you're ready to click complete, and it will move on to the next step.
Right. Ooh. Acrobatics, animal handling, athletics, history, insight, intimidation, persuasion, or survival.
Yes. So now you've
Okay.
done a little bit more studying of the arts of battle. You get to choose one of the skill proficiencies on the list to increase your ability with. A couple of these you already have expertise in, so I think athletics and acrobatics aren't available from this
True.
list.
True.
So you can choose history, you can choose insight. I think insight and persuasion might be good for Bro, but maybe if you've spent a little bit of time with the horse and the donkey on this journey, maybe animal handling is coming a little bit more natural to you. Or perhaps Mr. Wizard is, in his roundabout way, teaching you a little bit of history as you travel.
Ooh, all very good choices. I think, I'll add a layer to myself here with insight. I think people might not see that
Fantastic.
coming because I am the simple dwarf they think.
Yes. And I like the notion that you're learning a bit more about somebody's intentions by learning the tactics and how to read like somebody's movements in a fight. And so I think insight feels like a natural part of that. I think that's a perfect
I think
choice.
that's great. Yes. Okay.
Good stuff.
Artisan tools.
Yes. So I guess in the process of this, you've also been learning a little bit about, how to use your hands, how to apply yourself to a trade. Maybe that's just, learning to use mason's tools or smith's tools, thanks to you spending a little bit of time in the forge. Maybe Sir Alwyn is trying to help you keep a sharp sword. But since all of these other merchants have joined you on your journey, perhaps you've been chatting with one of them and they've shown you a little bit of the tools of their trade. So if anything else in that list sticks out to you, then feel free to shout that out.
I think the smith's tools is the most one that sticks out the best for me, knowing kind of what my history is and my aversion to wanting to go into the blacksmith and seeing weapons and stuff. So that makes sense.
Yes,
so I'll go
perfect.
with smith's tools.
Smith's tools it is. I love that. Okay, so as your subclass features, you get combat superiority, which gives you access to these maneuvers, which we're going to be looking into in a second. But similarly to how Ruby has a few extra dice that Gem can use to spend to use these skills in combat, you have the same thing, but for tactical maneuvers you can use as a fighter. And the Student of War thing, I believe, is the proficiencies that you just got. So we can move on to the next step, which is going to be a massive list of options.
Okay.
And as always, there are lists of these in the player's handbook. You've learned about a couple of them already just from the combat tutorial that you had with Sir Alwyn. So he was teaching you about things like evasive footwork and parrying. Each of these has a decent amount of versatility to them. Some of them are things you can perform just on your own. Some of them specifically, like the one he's just shown you, are about performing a distracting strike to give an ally advantage on their next turn. So we can take a look through these now if you would like.
I think evasive footwork and parry makes sense, right? Because I learned that canonically. So So then that leaves me to choose my last one here.
Yeah.
Let's see.
So
about
let me take a quick look.
Yeah, just explain what Commander's Strike is. Let me see.
So Commander Strike, when you take the attack action on your turn, you can replace one of your attacks to direct one of your companions to strike. So basically, you get to swap one of your attacks for one of their attacks if you feel like they would be able to do better in combat than you in that given situation. You sort of take on a leadership role almost in that combat situation. So like, let's say, for example, you're fighting something that seems to be resistant to the physical attacks that you can do, but you can just yell, Mr. Wizard, give me a fireball or whatever, and then he can maybe throw something that will damage it with fire, and that would be more effective than an attack you could make. You basically give him a free attack action on your turn that way.
Oh, I like that. That sounds fun. I have to remember to do it. You'll remind me.
Yeah,
huh?
that's the thing. Is you gotta remember that these are a thing that you can use. But
I like that. So I'm gonna go with it. I'm gonna go with it. That one sticks out to me. Commander Strike. We'll go with that.
Commander Strike seems cool. Yeah, and in future you will have the option to learn more of these. Like as you level up again, you'll have more what are these called? Maneuvers. You'll add to your pool of moves that you know, basically.
Okay. Sounds good.
So yeah, that's looking good. I like Commander Strike. That's fun. Makes you more of a team player as well, which I think is a really cool thing for Bro. And the last step of your advancement is going to add your superiority dice to your character sheet. You have 4 of them, and they are D8s. And so, for example, with your evasive footwork, you can, as a bonus action, you spend a superiority die and you roll it, and whatever number comes up on that basically gets added to your armor until the start of your next turn. So let's say you roll an 8, Brohini Dudestone's armor class at that point goes up to like a 24. And so it's going to be really difficult for stuff to hit you because you've disengaged from combat and suddenly your guard is up. And that's one of the things Alwyn was trying to teach you, is like, you know, you'll be able to raise your defenses a little bit if you use that.
We kind of need you front line tanking, so
right.
Like every time you've done it so far, you have been beaten up.
Max, now's not the time to bring that up.
it depends on the opponent as well, but yeah, Brohini Dudestone is becoming quite the tactical mind, and I think that's working really well for him.
I'm getting smarter every day. Okay, I completed that.
All right, great stuff. So with
unwrench.
Yes, you can unwrench and return to Bro at level 3. You should also find that having leveled up, you basically gain the effects of a like a full heal as well. So your HP should be up to full if it was not before. And we can move on to Mr. Wizard.
Oh, hello.
You are currently sort of standing a little bit away from the fire, and you're looking out at the city of Mythreach. You're considering the times that you have been there before, and also the times you will be there again. Has Mr. Wizard been there during this current crisis? He doesn't really know. Perhaps his visions were fractured and cloudy before this, but now they are attempting to swim back into place. Scar, I'd like Mr. Wizard to make a history check for me, please.
Oh, okay.
As he listens to these voices that are speaking to him from...
The voices are strong in Mr. Wizard's head these days.
Where do you think Scar ends and Mr. Wizard starts?
I don't know if you could...
Very fuzzy.
Very fuzzy. It's like cat dog. It's like cat dog with Scar on one end and Mr. Wizard on the other end.
Yeah, where does Mr. Wizard end and where does Scar begin?
Oh my god. Okay, so wizard, history, and that's
history.
A normal roll.
Normal roll, please, yes.
Doing a roll, and that is
Go
what?
on.
25, that seems pretty good.
25, okay. So looking out at the city of Mythreach, and you, like the others on your journey, have seen this strange veneer of vines over one half of the city and shadow over the other half. And you have seen places like the overgrown half before, this great settlement overrun by nature, reclaimed by the wild forces from which all green things grow. But you have not seen them on this plane of existence. Once called by arcane energies to the places where the boundaries between worlds are thin, Mr. Wizard has, on more than one occasion, crossed into the Feywild, the realm where fairy creatures have dominion. And there, living in perpetual twilight, the courts of the Seelie Fae resembled old stone ruins wrapped in vines and moss, carpets of wildflowers, and trees grown into great archways. But this other, darker place, of that you have only heard tales. Of a place where everything that would be brightened by the sun is instead cast into shadow, and that feeling of numb cold reaches the bones. You've heard it called the Shadowfell by the few who claim to have been to those dark shores and returned, but Mr. Wizard has never been there. In his travels even to other realms, it is the one place he has avoided.
Ooh. That's mysterious. So Mr. Wizard's never been to this mysterious land.
He has definitely been to the Feywild. He's been to these sort of like...
So he stepped on a ferry there and it caused a bit of a dispute, a local dispute.
So,
yes.
Let me clarify. Mythreach is currently half in shadow and half covered in vines. And Scar is kind of remembering this Feywild. Is he like seeing a resemblance between what he's seeing and the Fey?
That is what comes to Mr. Wizard in this moment, yes. And when you look directly at Mythreach, it looks like the city that you remember. But like just out of the corner of your eye, things start to change. Sort of like one of those like lenticular pictures where you hold it a certain way and it looks like one picture, and then you look at it from the other angle and it's a different one. It's sort of doing that, but just like at the edges of your vision. But if you spend a little bit of time concentrating on it, you can sort of see it like out of the corner of one eye, or when you're not like looking at it too closely, unfocusing your eyes, which Mr. Wizard I think tends to do a lot. So I think he's got this sort of closer connection to what is happening to this city, and it seems to be something arcane. And he's reminded of his visits to the Feywild, and yes, an unfortunate time in which he did step on a ferry and had to apologize to the local authorities.
It was a big local dispute.
It certainly was.
Okay, and then so Mythreach, so its vines and plants are growing up around it.
Mm-hmm.
And then there's also like a big shadow, kind of like mysterious, going in and out of focus kind of vibe to it.
Yes. And as Mr. Wizard is making study of this, I think remembering some of your past in Mythreach, things start to bubble to the surface, these sort of strange visions, and you've started to recognize the order in some of these visions. And it is at this point, looking out across the city and pondering its arcane origins, that Mr. Wizard advances to level 3. So Scar, you and I have talked about what your character's subclass is going to be, what school of magic you have chosen to represent as Mr. Wizard.
Yes.
Do you remember what it is? Or do
I
you
remember
wanna...
us talking, yes.
Yes. Are you ready to announce that to everybody, or should I give you a hint?
You should give me a hint.
This is going to be a surprise for Scar, too.
Yes.
Where
I thought this was
does Mr. Wizard end, and where does Scar begin?
Well, I think it makes perfect sense that Mr. Wizard is both stuck in the past and unable quite to grasp the future, because he is a diviner. He is out to learn the secrets of the multiverse, and as a diviner, according to the rulebook here, you strive to part the veils of space, time, and consciousness, working to master spells of discernment, remote viewing, supernatural knowledge, and foresight.
I remember
That's
now.
That's the first time he heard that.
No, he's... I
We've
ran
had
this...
a good conversation. It's just, it's been a while. It was before the previous session.
And let's be real, life has been incredibly hectic for all of you, so I'm
doing
not
logistics
surprised.
on a zombie horse right now in the background here. Getting it moved.
IRL zombie horse.
Yeah.
So we're going to advance Mr. Wizard to level 3, and he's going to be taking some abilities from the spells of divination.
Is there now with the divination? Is there a chance I could do the fly spell too? Because I saw there was a fly spell.
I think fly is a little bit beyond your spellcasting
We'll
pay grade
it.
right now, but we will work towards that if that's something he's interested in. Because yeah, you did end up flying in that dream, and so maybe that's an ability that you will get in the future, and that you've seen as like a vision, a portent of sorts.
Mr. Wiz has been working towards flying for his entire life.
Yeah, fly is a level 3 transmutation, but that doesn't mean you can cast it when you're level 3. It means you have to have level 3 spell slots.
Oh, I see. Gotcha.
But with this level up for the first time, you will gain level 2 spells, and that's going to be very interesting to see how this goes.
Yes.
But if you're ready to edit your character sheet, I will walk you through that process.
I'm in the character sheet.
Okay, cool. Click on the wrench in the top left corner, which will allow you to edit.
Wrench.
And
Click.
then from the options on the right-hand side where the tabs are, you want the third one down, which is features.
Features clicked. Nice.
And then above the little search bar where it says Wizard 2, you want to click on that drop-down list and change that to 3.
Can you do the little... Oh, wait, Wizard 3. Oh, gotcha. Okay, Wizard's selected the 3.
Okay, and now that should pop up with an advancement box for you.
I switched to... This feels like this happened last time. I went to Wizard 3, and then I didn't get a pop-up box.
All right, let me see what we can do here. We're looking at this number here. Is that showing up for you? Is that popping up?
I'm sorry, I got distracted by the bowl. Could you? Yeah, there. Yeah, I got that on 3, so it's
Okay.
on. Yeah.
Okay. Maybe move your character sheet around and see if the box has popped up behind the character sheet. 'Cause
Yes,
sometimes you can do
it's
that.
behind there. Oh my god!
Okay,
I
cool.
swear we've had the same problem last time.
No worries, no worries. All right.
Okay, so next on that.
Next on that, yep. Your amount of prepared spells goes up, which means you basically have more spells available to you in day-to-day use.
So 5 to 6. Nice.
Yep.
Okay.
And now click on the little box that says select subclass.
Okay.
And the second option down should be diviner. You want to click the checkbox on the right-hand side.
Okay. And then complete.
Select at the bottom, and then completes.
Yay. Okay.
So you earn a couple of really, really interesting abilities, and I think everybody should learn this, including Grian.
What? Incarnation.
Grian has gone into some sort of other realm and become a devilish creature.
Grian, do you need a fidget toy in your office?
He's going to don his fidget mask.
Could you buy one of these for us, you think?
So Divination Savant means that you get to choose 2 wizard spells from the Divination School of Magic.
Okay.
And so these are additional spells you will learn that are specifically from the Divination spell list, in addition to what you already know. So we can go through some of those options and decide which ones will be best for you.
Yeah.
And anytime you gain access to a new level of spell slots, you can add another divination spell. So you basically get bonus spells every time you level up at this point.
Okay, nice.
The other thing you get, which is going to be really helpful for everybody, is portents. And this gives you glimpses of the future. And whenever you've rested, whenever you've like slept for the night and like the next day begins, you get to roll 2 d20s, and you basically write down the numbers, or we record them somewhere. And anytime you want to use those numbers in place of a die roll, let's say you rolled like a 20 and you got like a really good result, like a 19 or something like that, you can basically say at any point when you're about to roll a skill check, or when one of your companions is about to roll a really important hit in combat, you can say, and Mr. Wizard predicted that this would be a 19, and you can substitute one of your 2 rolls for whatever they were about to roll. So you can basically
that's right. We talked about that. That's a cool one.
Yeah, you can guarantee the results on some kind of check, whether it's an attack roll or a skill check or something like that. And that also means that you can do that to opponents. So if you rolled a really bad number, if you roll like a 3 or a 2, then you could give that to an opponent and they would automatically fail an attack that they were about to make. So that's going to be an ability Mr. Wizard has basically every day or every time you complete a long rest from this point onwards. So we're going to get used to rolling you 2d20 at the start of every in-game day. And at that point, you'll be able to affect things around you because you are foretelling events and they will come to pass that way.
And we will mark it on the scroll of scrolls for future reference.
Yes. So I'm very excited to see how you use that to... And that was your ASMR for Gigs D&D Session 4. I'm very excited to see how you end up using this because it's a really, really fun ability. But I think with that, we can complete that. And you are now officially level 3. We need to decide on your spells.
Oh, spells, okay.
So from the Divination School of Magic, this is going to take a little bit of looking, but we will find it.
Wizard is the most homeworky one.
Yeah.
It is, yes.
Which, when you find it, can you tell me which page? I think I...
Yeah, so the Wizard spell list is on page 168.
Oh, I did mark that on here. That is one of my markers. I just didn't mark my markers on what the marker is for.
Mm-hmm. That's always a good way to remember where it is.
I have markers, but I didn't put what was on them. Okay.
So, options you have from the divination spells. As a cantrip, you have True Strike. From the level 1 list, you have Comprehend Languages, Detect Magic, or Identify. And from their level 2 spells that you now have access to, there is Augury, Detect Thoughts, Locate Object, Mind Spike, and See Invisibility.
Okay.
They're now cantrips.
No, the first one was a cantrip. The next 2 or 3 were level 1 spells, and the ones after that were level 2 spells.
Oh, and he just automatically gets those now?
He gets access to 2 of them, in addition to the spells he already knows.
Right, okay.
Okay. Whew. Decisions.
Yes.
I see where it says school divination.
Yeah. So I'm going to be dropping those onto your character sheet once we decide which ones you're taking. If you want descriptions of any of those, please do let me know. I can also...
What would you start to kind of lean towards if you were thinking like, what would Mr. Wizard benefit from, like a pros and cons on those?
Let me see what you have already. So you already know Detect Magic, because I think you took that when you last leveled up. So that's obviously off the table to begin with, because that's already a divination spell.
Yeah.
What's Augury?
Augury, let me find that real quick. I should be able to pop that up. Let's...
Not gonna lie, Locate Object sounds kind of useful if we are hunting for things.
It does. So Augury, you receive an omen from an otherworldly entity about the results of a course of action that you plan to take within the next 30 minutes. And basically you sort of determine, like it's like rolling bones or kind of getting some kind of sign from above about whether or not something you do is going to go well or badly, or alternatively be kind of indifferent.
Yeah. Okay.
It's like divination in the truest sense, then.
Yeah, like absolutely. It's like you receive an omen of some kind after having cast.
I feel like that's fits his vibe. I feel like him being able to see a little bit in the future, if that fits Mr. Wizard.
Yeah, and I think it's really useful in terms of, like, if you guys are planning a heist, if you're like, okay, Ruby's going to sneak in here and rob this person, then you can cast Augury to see whether or not that's going to go well or badly, and that can maybe affect the way you plan to approach some kind of task that you've got to do.
Does this consume a spell slot?
It does, yeah. This is a 2nd level spell. So this is, at this point, Mr. Wizard has 2nd level spell slots, I believe.
I'm just cautious of picking up anything that we will go like, oh, it's not worth using a spell on that.
Yeah. Well, Mr. Wizard has 2 2nd level spell slots now.
Okay.
Okay.
So he could use one of those for augury, and another one could be mind spike, which is an attack spell, basically. So if you want him to do a lot of powerful damage, mind spike is 3d8 worth of damage.
Oh, so that could do 24 damage total if you got really lucky.
On a max roll, yeah.
Wow.
And the damage also increases for each spell slot level above level 2. So once you get level 3 spell slots, you could cast Mind Spike at level 3, and you'd be rolling 4d8 instead of 3d8.
I'm not gonna lie, Scar. It sounds like... Yeah.
I want the Stranger Things attack.
I'm not gonna lie, like, your spells so far, like, you don't do as much damage.
Mm-mm.
Like, magic missiles, they kind of tickle the opponent.
Yeah. Can I do
Mind
both?
Spike feels...
Could I do
Yeah.
the divination and the mind spike?
You can take augury and you can take Mind Spike, yes.
Oh,
I think it's a good
augury,
idea.
that's right.
Yeah.
Okay. And then how do I add? Do you add those or do I need to add those?
I'm going to be adding those to your spells right now.
Okay. And then Mr. Wizard's in the background, kind of, just thinking about how he can fly in the future.
Yes.
This dream.
Let me find Mind Spike. Great. That is that. And we've gathered that, like, from your spell book, you've been able to figure out how to use the Burning Hand spell that you saw the cultists use against Brohini Dudestone when you were fighting the Nightmare. And so I think, having spent a little bit of time studying, recording that in your spell book, I'm giving you Burning Hands as well, because that's basically like a spell that you would have access to through spell scrolls. Yeah.
And
so
Mr. Wizard uses it to heat his potatoes up.
I love that. Got some very well done potatoes.
He puts his
Incredible.
potato in his hand. Just...
All right, I think that is everything for Mr. Wizard's level up.
Nice.
And now we come to Max Blunder. And Max Blunder has been level 3 since the Forest Glade and the Cockatrices, since he pledged himself to Blaine the Lucky and found a new sense of purpose. In that moment, he accepted the path he would follow. I don't think anyone's going to be too surprised by this, Grian, but let them know what cleric domain you have chosen.
I have chosen the Trickery domain.
Oh, yes. Only people who follow ducks. There's only one path they could go down, and it's trickery. So we're going to level Max up as well. If you're ready to do that,
Yep.
click on the spanner in the top left.
Yeah, I'm ready.
And drop down list on the features tab, level 2 to level 3.
Drop down list on the features tab, level 2 to level 3. Done.
Okay, average hit points.
Just 5, it says?
Yes. And your maximum prepared spells goes up by 1, so we get to pick a new spell for you.
Yes.
And then subclass, of course, you're going to be picking Trickery Domain.
Trickery. Mischief.
Yes.
Illusions.
So, your subclass features, you get Blessing of the Trickster. As a magic action, you can give either yourself or a willing creature within 30 feet of you advantage on stealth checks. And that blessing lasts until you finish a long rest. So they're going to have stealthy movement for a very, very long time.
So Ruby will be basically invisible. Yeah.
Yes. Although you could choose to give it to somebody who might have disadvantage on stealth checks, like if Brohini Dudestone's armor is making too much noise, or if you feel like
Right.
Mr. Wizard stands out too much, because Ruby's already going to be rolling pretty well on stealth
Yes.
checks. So
Mr. Wizard's going around like this, going, "Whoa, I wonder why they could see me."
yeah. And somehow rolling really well anyway. Yeah, so that is that. Invoke Duplicity is probably the most interesting one. So as a bonus action, you can expend a use of your Channel Divinity, which I don't think you've used all that much, but is the thing that you can use to do like a Divine Spark or to turn undead. You can use one of those now to create a perfect illusion copy of Max, within 30 feet of you. So it's not like
Two
a
words. Double backflip.
yes. So the illusion lasts for 1 minute. It doesn't occupy like space. It's not like a physical thing. But it's animated. It will mimic your expressions and gestures, and you can cast spells from the position of your illusion. So basically, you could have it appear behind somebody and cast like a guiding bolt or whatever at their back without them realizing that you were doing it. You can also use it to distract things, and you can move the illusion as a bonus action up to within like 120 feet of you. So
I can't speak as it. Can it speak?
It doesn't seem to be able to, but I wonder if there are ways that we can kind of add that in as flavor depending on the situation. So
Right.
yeah, we'll put a pin in that and we'll come back to that one later. Let me go back to where that was. Oh yeah, and the other thing you get is Trickery Domain spells. So at level 3, you have access to 4 of these, but you're not going to be able to equip all of them, basically. Like, the way cleric spells are supposed to work is that with every fresh day, you decide what spells you're going to have on deck. So you're going to have access to a lot more of those now, and so you might want to start thinking about, am I really using this or that spell? Do I want to change it up today? And maybe swapping in a couple of things that you think might be useful to you for the day ahead. So from now on, you have access to the spells Charm Person, Disguise Self, Invisibility, and Pass Without Trace. We just have to decide which ones of those you're going to use on any given
So
day.
I can swap these as I want.
You can
At
swap
the start of the day.
at the start of the day, basically after a long rest. Yeah.
Okay, so
you
I
can-
don't assign this to my slot in the same way that, say, Scar has chosen a spell.
No.
Okay.
No, it's slightly different, but I will drag them into your spell section on your character sheet just so you have access to them. But yeah, we'll need to start figuring out like which ones you're going to be using that day and keeping track of that a little bit, because you have 6 spells that you can prepare to use that day, basically. All right. So all of those Trickery Domain spells should now be in your character sheet once you complete the level up,
Yep, complete.
and you'll find them on the Spells tab.
Okay. Spells tab. Yes, I can see Invisibility and Pass Without Trace. Oh yeah, because they're level 1. Disguise Self. So they're just in my list now.
Yeah. And so the way I would recommend maybe keeping track of the prepared spells is to drag them into your favorites on the left-hand side.
I see. Guess what's at the top of my favorites?
Acrobatics.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So, where does it say this is a prepared one?
That's the thing. I don't know if there is a way of having that show up on the character sheet.
Yeah.
But let me see if we can. Oh, I see what it's doing. Right. So, once you're done editing your character sheet, if you click on the little spanner again, a little like sun symbol appears
Oh, I
on the
see,
far
yeah.
right-hand side, and those are the
Always
spells that you've prepared. I see how it works. I was not aware of that because I haven't really like used a cleric in Foundry very much. So
Okay. Okay, so I'm just gonna have a look.
yeah. Incidentally, now you guys are at camp, everybody can click the little tent icon at the top of your character sheet to have a long rest, and that will reset any of your like spell slots that you've expended. Your health should have been replenished by like the level up process anyway, but yeah, at this point it'll auto recover spell slots. And the other thing I'm going to do at this point is to go into everyone's character sheets, except for Mr. Wizard, and turn off the little inspiration marker at the top of the character sheet, because that's supposed to go away at the end of each day, but Mr. Wizard automatically gets one at the start of every day because of one of his traits as a human. So he gets whatever the feature is called.
Oh, I turned it off. Okay, so it stays on.
Yeah, no, I switched it back on for you.
Oh,
so
okay,
that,
okay.
So to remind everybody, because we haven't really been using this all that much, inspiration is something I can reward players with for good role playing or like spectacular kind of story moments that play out in a fun way. And that basically gives you the option to declare you're using your inspiration to give you advantage on a roll.
Oh, I forgot about that. Okay.
Yeah, and since it's a feature that Mr. Wizard has and he gets one with every long rest, it kind of makes sense that it sort of expires when people take a long rest. And so we've had those since session 1. I don't think we've really brought it up all that much. And sometimes it's just fun to let bad rolls happen, but just so you guys know, that's something we're going to be trying to use a bit more actively from now on.
Cool.
Is all of this making sense? Should we play an ad at this point? Because I feel like we've been playing for a little bit here.
bio break time and all that.
Mine just had one, but we can run another one.
Yes, I'm going to run one now.
Thanks, chat.
Anybody who needs to can take a quick break because we're going to be getting into the city right after this.
I quite like the options I have. It's annoying I have to choose one without knowing what's ahead of me.
Yeah, that's the difficult part. But once you get into like the setup for these situations, then you know you'll spend a night at an inn and you'll be like, I know what I'm doing tomorrow. Right, let's go and hunt down these eggs or whatever, and I'm sure it'll be a little easier from that point.
With Disguise Self, it says you can make yourself 1 foot taller or shorter. I wonder if my guy can kind of channel his gnome and Goliath and go the whole hog when disguising self. Like,
interesting.
Full gnome or full Goliath, like kind of taking on those characteristics of
It's
it, like
yeah.
the genetics.
It's not exactly rules as written, but I like it for the flavor.
It doesn't really help me all that much, but it's just fun.
Yeah. And it says you must adopt a form that has the same basic arrangement of limbs as you have.
Yeah.
So you can't become an octopus, but
I could become a halfling or Goliath.
yeah, I think I would allow that just because it's those are both species that Max is, composed of.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's his ancestry, so I think that's actually quite lovely.
This is one spell that I didn't know I had. It is magic armor.
Yeah, you have access to mage armor.
Or mage armor, what am I thinking? So I can give a creature, and that could be one of us, additional armor points?
Yeah, it has to be somebody who isn't wearing armor, which I think most of our group is. I think even Ruby has like leather armor, but I don't think Mr. Wizard wears armor. So it could be yourself.
We're lucky he's wearing clothes.
This is true.
Very true.
But yeah, it says until the spell ends, the target's base armor class becomes 13 plus its dexterity modifier. And the spell's duration is up to 8 hours, which means in your case, you would get an armor class of 14 instead of 11 because you have a dexterity of +1. So you would actually benefit quite a bit from that in combat.
Okay. I'm filling up my hotbar that I should have done before, and I realized I had some kind of cool items too. I have fine clothes, I have robes that can emit me into special places, a forgery kit, and of course the crowbar.
I forgot I gave you a crowbar. Yes, that's something I should have recapped.
He bought it, yeah.
And you can have, like I wish we had in Minecraft, multiple inventories. You can just swap between these hotbars. Nice.
Yes. Yeah. There's a lot of little good quality of life things in Foundry.
I have an arsenal of spells now.
You certainly do. I'm a little bit scared of them.
How do we put the stuff in the hotbar? I forgot.
You can drag it from your character sheet onto there.
What kind of stuff? Like my weapon?
Yeah. And that'll just basically be something you can click on or use the hotkey to perform a dice roll.
Right, chat. Yeah. What should I take with me today? Because I've got Pass Without Trace, Invisibility, Charm Person, Disguise Self. I can make someone else invisible, which is crazy. Pass without trace is pretty cool for the team. I think I might take pass without trace because it's an aura team. I can, like, everyone around me gets a massive stealth boost. A +10 bonus to dexterity stealth checks and leave no tracks.
Are you ever gonna let us be stealthy though in the roleplay of it all?
We're heading to a city that is covered
I'm
in bad
asking
juju.
the really important questions.
My guy helps out the squad.
He
only
does help, but he's not stealthy. He got bagpipes.
Oh, I lost my hotbar. Oh my god, I thought I was deleting the one hotbar, not all of them. Oh my god, I just put
Dude,
all
you
those
just-
spells in there.
Just trashed your entire thing.
Oh my god.
What do you think then? I could charm person.
I
Like,
think
that's
you gotta do whatever you want.
Oh, it's hard. Yeah, but I don't know what we're going to encounter. We're heading towards a city that's covered in darkness.
You're a cleric. Ask the duck.
Duck's gone. The duck's given me some vague instructions.
Pray.
Disguise self. I think I'm going to take invisibility today. Right, I'm ready to go.
All
Yeah.
right, I'm resetting my Foundry window just so it doesn't flicker as much. I'm just having a couple of minor tech issues here. No worries. All right. If everyone's ready to move on, and yeah, let's see what this group can do. So. The caravan picks up and moves on early the next morning, and the road to Mythreach at this point has become like a much more like it's cobblestones. In some cases, it's flagstones. Like it's a much more formal kind of highway that you are now traveling down, and you start to see the city limits basically of Mythreach arrive. There are milestones on the road as you all continue to kind of pass these mile markers. As you pass the last one, the city gates are now visible in the distance, and you also find yourselves going past a scattering of houses, farmsteads, and small holdings. There are rustic dwellings where the occupants either couldn't find a place within the city walls, or they simply found city life impractical for raising animals and growing crops. You see a few of these little copses of trees that have all been cut for lumber recently. And throughout all this, there are various people hard at work. Humans and dwarves, halflings, even a couple of Goliath laborers. And unlike the towns you've passed through up until this point, there is also machinery at work here. Some of the crops are being cut and bundled by metal constructs, supervised by farmhands, but these things are working with sharp blades and relentless precision. And here and there, as you travel the cobbled road, there are guards stationed by the roadside, wearing blue tabards bearing the crest of Mythreach, a tower surrounded by stars. Given Mr. Wizard's history in the city of Mythreach, is he doing anything to conceal himself from the guards or disguise his identity?
You're muted. Scar? Can you guys hear Scar?
No.
No, he's
No.
muted.
Mr. Wizard was talking to himself, actually. Oh, sorry about that. As we approach this new town, I have to make a note. I've been here before. Had a bit of a dispute with Betty the baker.
Betty.
Betty the baker. We'll talk more about her later. I may need to disguise myself.
All right. How are you planning on doing that?
I'm going to switch my wands, and I'm going to use my old grandpa's wand.
He's got another one, folks.
That'll get him.
I do not know if this will be enough. I do not know if this will be enough, so Mr. Wizard may do a quick change of wardrobe and put on myself a fancy robe. and I will go by the name Sir Picklets.
No, you won't.
Considering that I'm pretty sure we established that the caravan you commissioned at the Nailbrook Carriage Works has Mr. Wizard written on the side.
Oh, goodness. That might have been a mistake.
A disguise with no drawbacks. I imagine Mr. Wizard is in the process of explaining to everybody else on the cart that he wants to be called Sir Picklets. As we set the scene here, where is everybody like on or around the cart? Are you all like riding with the horse pulling you? Are you like walking alongside it? What's the general lay of the land for everybody?
I'm on the horse.
I'm laying on top of whatever the top of the cart is, with one leg over the other, just waving my foot back and forth, just trying to snooze and doze, waiting, bored.
I'm walking beside it with my arm on it, acting as if I'm actually dragging it along and helping, but I'm really not.
Mm-hmm.
I'm cooking everyone potatoes by using magic hands or burning hands.
So who is driving? Is Ruby just like steering the horse from on the horse?
Yeah, pretty much.
I'm on the horse, steering the horse.
Incredible. Well, Max, I think you sort of sit up a little bit as you start to see, even in your vision as you're sort of looking up at the sky, towers sort of appear in the fringes of your vision, and the city ahead is stretched out in all directions, both out and up. It sort of builds to this central citadel from which a towering castle rises, all turrets and spires, connected by floating bridges and spiral staircases. The only other building of comparable height that you can see from this side of the walls is a grand airship dock. It's built high above the central city. It's the series of arches that all lead into a massive octagonal building, kind of like a massive dovecot or like a birdhouse. And from where you are now, the city walls kind of extend out into the distance, and you can see the roof ridges of various buildings sort of peeking over the city walls as though watching the path for newcomers on the road. But still, as you turn your head, there is on the west side this mirage of greenery, and on the east, a veneer of shadow kind of haunting the place.
Mr. Wizard is so excited at the prospect of seeing an airship.
Is that where your eye is drawn? You're sort of like...
That is where my eye is drawn.
Edwin, I'm no expert
yes.
here, but pretty sure sun in the sky, shadow on the floor. I don't like the look of this. Are we sure we want to go here?
Oh, yes. Oh, yes. We are following this caravan to great prosperity in the city. I've been here many times. As I said, Miss Betty.
Is it always like this?
Oh, no. This is new, actually. That's my other wand. But anyway. But no, this is new. This is new. And a new adventure to be sure, Mr. Boulder.
Oh, bro, Ruby, what do you think of this? Do you think this is a good idea?
It's a bit ominous, but, we've faced many things so far that we've handled just fine, so I have no issues heading on in.
No issues with the giant shadow!
I see...
Half the city is in the dark!
Darkness is good! We'll be able to hide way better.
Yeah.
Do you want
Wizard
a
can cast
potato,
light
Mr. Boulder?
on you.
Well, I assume people are still living there. Maybe this has been going on for ages.
I'm looking for a fight, and I think Dark Shadows is a perfect place for me.
Yeah, I like the dark. Wizard will lighten you. It's fine. Let's go.
I can do a wizard charm on you, Mr. Boulder.
Fine. And I kind of lay back down and resume my general not caringness.
Did you not want your potato?
Yes.
There you go. Stick it down.
Catch it
toss
without
at you.
looking. Catch it without looking, and just start munching on it as we go along.
Speaking of your wizard charms, I think we need to do one of those portent rolls. Scar, have you got your character sheet available?
Yes, character sheet ready.
Click on the features tab, third one down on the right.
Features, and which one was it? Where do I click on?
At the bottom of your wizard features list, it should say portent.
Features list. Portent.
That one there.
Oh, jeez. I was staring right at it. Okay.
Okay.
There.
All right. Can you click on in the chat where it says D20? Is that going to let you roll it? Yep, there you go.
Yes, it
That's
did.
one. Okay, one of them is a 19. That's pretty good. Click on that for me again.
Rolls are mental.
Lovely day. Lovely day.
Oh.
That are mental.
Ah!
Incredible. So that's a really good example. We have a 19 and a 3.
Gonna mark that down on the scroll.
Yes. Note those down, because at any point before somebody makes a roll for something, you can either say oh my goodness.
I'll write it down.
Before somebody makes a roll for something, you can declare this one's going to be the 3 or this one's going to be the 19.
Oh,
And
that's sick. That's actually so
Wow.
useful.
That is gonna
Yeah.
be very fun.
yes. So yeah, keep an eye out, and if at any point I get a little bit ahead of myself and I'm like, I'm going to roll this, and I go ahead and do it, feel free to interrupt me if that was the one you were going to change.
Okay, so 19 and 3. So I can give someone a pretty good advantage and really cause somebody some trouble with the 3.
Yeah, you can. So I
Sweet.
think that's going to be very, very fun to see what you do with that. In the meantime, you are approaching the gates, and as you reach the gates, you end up in this queue of carts and travelers making their way into the city. You bring your covered wagon to a stop behind another covered cart that's being driven by 2 leather-clad humans. They look like maybe rangers or huntsmen, and their cart is boxy. It's covered with a heavy cloth tarp, being pulled by a horse with blinkers. And each time they move a few, paces forward and stop again as this slow queue moves on, they keep looking back at the cargo. I think one of them catches Ruby's eye, sort of gives you a faint smile, and then sort of turns back to look at the road ahead. And as you look further down the line, there are 2 guards with halberds stopping the carts as they pass through the archway. They're sort of walking around, like lifting the canvas, checking the contents of each cart before waving them through into the plaza beyond. There are a few people on foot kind of coming and going. So it seems like the guards are only really concerned with cargo.
Lucky we
Ruby.
haven't got anything sus.
I'm gonna put a blanket over my head for no particular reason,
Oh,
friends.
God.
Oh, goodness. Is there anything else in this cart we need to worry about?
Oh, no. You should focus on that other cart. Ruby!
Yes, wizard.
I think there's something suspicious in that cart ahead.
No.
The 2 men with the leather.
All
Oh,
right.
don't give me that exasperation. You love the steel. Take a peek. Take a gander.
You want me to steal?
Yeah, I quite enjoy it. I watch it from afar under my blanket. Goodbye.
Could I
This wizard is now hiding under a blanket.
could I just see what Scar's got on him? Perception check. Does he have his bag hanging around?
Yeah, absolutely. Go ahead and roll it.
I'm going. Let's see if I see it, Scar. Oh, I don't see it. I rolled a 5, a 6.
Okay, a 6 total. Yeah. You don't sense. You sense that
The
Mr. Wizard
blanket.
is. He's got a blanket over him, but he's also being a little bit more cagey than usual about like protecting his things and like not being as outwardly noticeable as usual.
I lost my best spoon the other day. Cannot seem to find it. I had it personally engraved with a wizard W, not M. I don't know why I started with an M, but a W, of course.
I'm kind of really intently now looking at what the guards are after. I'm kind of paying attention now, and I'm wondering if we have anything that's going to get us in trouble.
Nothing at all.
I am trying to absorb as much information here.
I've already sized up the guards. I know we can take them, so I'm not too concerned.
Actually,
Well-
maybe I should do a perception check.
Yeah, go ahead and roll perception for me.
Yeah, I can can do that when I get my life together. There it is. Perception, normal.
Oh,
Big money.
20!
the old Max Blunder.
It's because he's on top of the cart.
Yes, yeah, no. On top of the cart, you definitely have a better view over this sort of line of traffic that is camped outside of the city walls. There's still like a few carts ahead of you. Everything's sort of moving fairly swiftly. You see a couple of other carts that look kind of bulky, like the one in front of you. And the guards seem to be directing those to a different direction. Like there are some people who are just kind of being waved through, and they kind of like go like into whatever sort of distant streets in the city. But anytime there's a cart that's kind of bigger and bulkier like that, they all seem to be directed towards the towards like the east part of the city. And that's the part that you've noticed from a distance is the one that kind of looks a little bit shadowier. That's about as much as you can tell from this distance, though, because the guards are still out of earshot, and they're waving people through in a very normal fashion. They don't seem to be, like, arresting anybody, so it seems like they're just checking stuff in a fairly routine fashion, from what you can tell from here.
Okay. And you're saying that the cart in front of us is one of those carts going to the shadowy parts?
Yeah, from the ones you've already seen turn off,
Yeah.
it looks like this is a similar size. But then again, your cart is a similar size to the one in front too. If anything, the one in front is maybe like a little bit boxier instead of like the comfortable kind of traveling wagon. It seems to be moving some sort of cargo.
Yeah.
But yeah, like it seems like the carts that are certain sizes all seem to be headed in the same direction.
So Ruby's on the horse in front of me, so I'm gonna from the cart kind of flip down with my head behind, just as close as I can, just sort of get my head just in line with her and just go, Ruby, something odd about these carts in front.
You're
You
gonna
want-
spook the horse.
I'll take the
at-
reins.
At the same time, you notice that Gus the horse is getting slightly unsettled, and he's been very chill for the duration of this journey. He's become like a little
Oh,
companion to you all.
Gus.
But after a few minutes in line here, he started like stamping his front feet a little bit, and he's kind of breathing a little heavier and flaring his nostrils.
This is
Gus is sad, Max.
yes, me too.
Does he want a
Now-
potato?
No, don't feed the horse a potato.
Go back under your blanket, Ewan.
The cat is on top of me. It's not a hiding place anymore.
Blankets are quiet.
I kind of relay everything that I've witnessed about these carts going in different directions, and I say I think we should know what's in them, don't you?
Okay, yeah, we should. Will you hang out with Gus?
Ah, yes. And I stand up and I backflip onto Gus.
No!
Let's see this backflip. Come on
Instead
now.
of acrobatics at this point, I'm going to have you make an animal handling check just to see
Yes!
how well
Yes!
landing on Gus treats Gus specifically.
Uh-oh.
Where's animal handling? Oh, there it is.
Should
Oh,
be
I've
at the
actually
top.
got +4 to animal handling.
I mean, you've worked at the Circus of Marvels. You know what the
Yeah,
what
I have
some of
hopped
the,
off the horse.
here we go.
That's good.
Oh my god.
Uh-oh.
Oh my god.
With a 6 total, I think Gus the horse, docile though he has been for the rest of the trip, actually like tries to buck you off a little bit, and it's all you can do to like hang on to the reins. At the same time, going off your previous perception check, you start to notice something that you think maybe Gus has noticed as well. There is this sort of musty, like animalistic smell in the air. And it doesn't smell like dung or anything. It just smells like some kind of, like, I don't know, just like a big animal. The kind of thing that...
So, kind of smelling it, and I sort of, after my fumble, I kind of go, yeah, and I sort of turn around quickly, flip over, because I'm backflipped, and I've landed backwards, right? So I'm facing the wrong way. So I've kind of flipped myself around, and I am now, like, stroking the side of Gus's mane and sort of settling him down. Say, I smell it. I smell it too. I smell it too. I hear you.
Real
Oh,
smooth.
somebody passed gas.
All right. What's this cart in front of us? What can I see?
What you can see from here, even down at ground level, the tarp around it is pulled like pretty tight and it's fastened at the corners. So if you wanted to try and lift the tarp, it would actually be kind of difficult. You probably want to either make some kind of stealth or sleight of hand roll to see if you can get up close to the cart and determine that. Alternatively, you could go and talk to the drivers. That's sort of up to whatever approach you want Ruby to take.
No, Ruby's not a talking person. I'll talk it out after traveling with Mr. Wizard and Max. Ruby decides instead to sneak to the back corner of this cart and just see what it's tied down with. I will stealth.
Okie doke. Give me that stealth roll.
Oh god. 14, but I
Oh,
rolled
that's-
6.
That's still a 14. I think, yeah, you managed to do this without the drivers noticing you. You can see that the tarp is tied down with some pretty heavy-duty rope, though. This is the kind of rope that you might see, like, on ships securing sails. It really feels like whatever is in there, they really want it to be stowed safely and not moving around too much.
Okay, with that in mind, I wander confidently to the front of the cart and greet the driver. Is it a man or a woman?
There's two men. They are both kind of leather-clad, ranger, hunter types, and they say, "Oh, hello. Good morning, miss. This line's taking a while, isn't it?"
Hello. Yes, it is. It is just taking forever. When do you think we'll be seen into the city?
Probably not too long now. A couple of minutes. It seems to be moving ahead, but there's so much going on today. I'm not surprised that the line's this long, to be honest.
Yeah, we've got our cart in the back as well. You're headed into that the east side, yeah?
I don't know. The guards are just going to tell us where to go. We're just here to drop this off. But yeah, it's all for the tournament, So they've got all of the preparations in there. We're just bringing the goods in.
Oh, you're bringing stuff in for the tournament, right? What you don't know what you're bringing?
Oh, we know what we're bringing, but we want to spoil the surprise, would we?
Can we hear them from where we are?
I think Max maybe has an ear pricked up at this point.
Ask about the shadow.
Please forgive my traveling party. We are also headed in that same direction, but I am bringing a wizard and a dwarf and a circus guy. Do you anything with the shadow?
Shadow?
Yeah, you know, like the weird shadow.
Oh, you mean like you can kind of see it. I think honestly, it's one of them wizardly things, like some sort of. Because Midsummer Tournament's always such a big deal. They've always got to one-up themselves, do it like one better than the year before. I reckon somebody's just there casting some sort of illusory spell. I don't really know from magic myself.
More like
but...
a loser spell.
Does Mr. Wizard like audibly say that from the cart? I love the fact that he's just into this magical smack talk. I'm into that for Mr. Wizard. He sort of the guy sort of chuckles and says, "But I reckon it's just one of those things. Like, I don't really know magic that well, but I assume illusions, they kind of look a little bit odd from a distance, maybe. But it's probably got to be some pretty powerful magic if they're casting it over the whole city."
Yeah, I've never seen anything like that. It's kind of intimidating, isn't it? You're not scared heading into it.
No. The tournament's always like this. They've always got something. Last year it was this incredible firework display. Honestly, kept me up at night. Like, there's always fireworks going off. So, who knows? They've got some sort of theme for it this year, probably. I don't know. We'll find out, I suppose. But everything seems to be proceeding as normal at the gates, so it doesn't seem like much cause for concern.
All right, thank you. I would like to skip back to my group and walk alongside Gus.
All right.
Max, any thoughts on that?
What's in the cart?
Well, I can't see in the cart.
Why not?
Well, because it's strapped down so tightly with this really, really, really thick rope. I mean, I'd have to cut it. I don't think I could just untie that. And then it's not very stealthy if I do that. And then I've already talked to the guy, and he doesn't really worry me. He says it's a surprise for the festival. I believe him.
I've suddenly, it's the first time I've kind of been interested in a positive way. Festival
Yeah.
of what?
Midsummer Festival. They said they're bringing all of this stuff into the city, and it's a surprise for the Midsummer Festival.
It feels unusual that they would cast a shadow for a festival, though. I feel like something's just not right here. How do you go from
If only-
fireworks one year to a shadow?
That's so correct, bro. If only we had someone magical in our party who could detect magic.
Achoo! I
Mr.
have an
Pickles.
idea! Mr. Who? Mr.
Mr.
You have an
Pickles.
idea, wizard?
Yeah, I was wondering about that cart over there. If I could use my magic hand to open the curtain and peer inside.
I have a better idea.
Oh, okay.
What if you tried to see what all this darkness is about? You're smart.
Oh,
You know about stuff.
okay. Let me consult the book, which is technically pixels. What can I cast?
Well, I think Ruby is suggesting that you cast Detect Magic.
Detect magic, of course. I can do that. If I remember the right page. Okay. Let's see. Is that which roll is that for?
So it's not a roll. If you go to your spells tab on your character sheet, and then it's in the first level spells. So it will take a spell slot for you to cast this, but it says, for the duration, you sense the presence of magical effects within 30 feet of you.
Here's detect magic. I was completely mixed that up. Okay.
How long is that duration?
I'll cast that spell, right? That makes sense?
Yeah, you can do that. You can cast it as a ritual if you don't want it to take up a spell slot. So I think while you're sitting in line, I think
I pushed
maybe
the
this
button.
wizard takes some
He's just
time
done
to do
this,
that.
Yeah.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
we'll restore that spell slot and we'll say that you cast it as a ritual.
Okay.
So you take a while to concentrate on the magical aura of things around you, and it's supposed to be magical effects within 30 feet of you. But as you've arrived at the city, you kind of suspect that whatever is happening to the entire city, and might even have sort of reached out here into the lands around it. And so let's say like the carts move on a little bit further forward, and at this stage the cart that's in front of you is like the next one in the queue to get by the guards and get into the city. But by the time Mr. Wizard is done concentrating on this, you can sense the presence of magical effects within 30 feet of yourself, and you can take a magic action to see a faint aura around any visible creature or object in the area that bears the magic. And if an effect was created by a spell, you learn the spell's School of Magic. Mr.
So-
Wizard, go on, Scar.
No. Go ahead. Go.
Mr. Wizard completes casting this spell, expecting to see some kind of glow or aura or something like that. Instead, I think, in a magical sense, what you get back is a blinding light. Like the aura seems so large, it's like, magically speaking, you are suddenly standing on the surface of the sun. There is so much magic at work in this area that you wouldn't even know where to begin looking for a source for it, because it seems to be omnipresent. It is everywhere around you, and you're surprised it's not affecting more people physically, because this is the most intense magic you've felt when you've been trying to channel this detection spell, probably in your entire life.
Oh, blind me. I've literally been blinded by the light.
What's wrong,
That
Wizzy?
doesn't sound good.
Here, I cast the magic spell, of course, Mr. Dwarf.
And?
I have been blinded by the power. This can only be one thing. Some kind of divine intervention here. Some kind of god, I suspect. Something mysterious
that
behind
big?
these walls. Oh, yeah, it's huge. It's huge. Oh.
Uh-oh.
Oh dear.
I have never seen something so bright. I kind of just want to hightail it out of here, to be honest with you. Especially, I
Not
think
an
Betty's
option.
bakery's up. Okay.
Sorry, Wizzy, we're going in.
I'm putting
And,
my blanket back on.
As you try and kind of comfort Mr. Wizard after this sort of shaking experience, the guards have moved on to checking the cart that's directly in front of you guys. So you moved up a little bit closer. The guards kind of have a brief muttered conversation with the two guys who are driving the cart in front of you. They untie a little bit of the rope from the front of the cart and lift up the tarp on the side that the guards are facing. The guards actually back away a little and then hastily wave the drivers on through. And then one of them steps back kind of through the archway, makes a few sort of hand signs in the direction of a nearby building. And they wave the drivers on through, directing them to the east part of town. So your cart is next up. Does anybody do anything before you approach the guards?
I'm comforting Gus.
Mm-hmm. You want to give me animal handling?
Oh, yeah. I have none of that. Let's go. That'll do. 13, 14.
Hey, a 14's pretty good. I think you and Gus have bonded more than anybody else at this point. You were riding him earlier, and yeah, you know what soothes him. So I think now that the other cart has moved on and is sort of making its way around this sort of plaza that's beyond the gates as well, Gus seems to be a little bit more kind of pacified. And Max, you that smell that you sensed earlier seems to have gone with the cart, seemingly.
I think Bro would have he was sizing the guards up. I think he would have caught that they got spooked by something, and would have definitely raised his level of alertness to know something's just not quite right. It's not settling well with him.
Mm-hmm.
I think somebody's
Max.
cooking soup in that wagon.
Max, being the anti-charismatic man that he is, hops off the horse, strolls ahead of the cart, and just says, "Hello, what are we looking for? How can we help you? Let's go in. Come on, chop chop."
The guard says, "Hold there. Welcome to Mythreach. What's your business in town?"
That is a phenomenal question. And I turn to the party.
We're coming here for the festival.
The festival,
we wanna
of
visit the
course.
Summer festival.
The festival!
Who
The
isn't?
tourists.
Ah, of course, yes, no. I was expecting as much. We'll need to inspect the cart, please.
Sure.
By
There's a
all
wizard
means.
in there. Don't let him spook
Asleep.
you.
Don't
yeah, don't
wake
wake-
a sleeping
Yeah,
wizard.
don't wake him.
Don't
I
get
was-
too
I was
close
about
to the
to-
cat.
He
was-
sleep talks. Don't if he goes woo, that's just he just does that in his sleep.
Oh,
I
I
love
was about to
Mythreach.
ask. I was about to
Who's
ask
this
which of you
handsome
was.
man coming towards me? Oh.
I was about to ask which of you was Mr. Wizard. It seems like it's written on the side of the cart there. So, well, that's the fella in there. Is it all right? We'll need you to take the blankets off if you don't mind.
You get cold.
So this guard, seeing Mr. Wizard remove the blanket, peers at him and says, "Here, don't I know you from somewhere?"
Oh, there's so many wizards with beards like this.
You don't know him. You don't know him. Trust me. Trust me. Nobody knows this guy. He's a new wizard. New wizard.
I
in town.
hate
Don't
cinnamon
worry about
rolls. Would never eat one.
Okay, Mr. Wizard is going to have to make me a deception or persuasion check. This is going to be contested by the guard's wisdom roll. But since Ruby is also advocating for you, I will let you roll this with advantage.
Which one was it?
Which one are you better at? Deception or persuasion?
Let's see. Deception. 15 plus 5. Right. It's like 15 is my
Plus
standard.
5?
Yeah, isn't there like
Plus
the
5.
plus 5 is like, and then there's perception is 14 plus 4.
Wait,
So you want
persuasion.
deception. Wait, he said
Dece-
15 plus 5 for deception.
Deception is what he wants, but it's persuasion, not perception, right?
Yeah, like
So
Uh,
deception.
Oh,
or-
sorry, yeah.
Yeah.
Persuasion or deception.
Okay, I'll do deception because I'm trying to avoid him finding out about the bakery incident that I've
Yep.
been stealing cinnamon rolls for a year plus. I ate all cinnamon rolls for an entire year.
Is that what you did to Betty's bakery? You
Yeah.
stole.
Wonder if she's so
15.
cross.
Ooh.
Okay, that is a 15 was the max roll there, right? So
Yeah,
Yeah.
15.
yeah, so that's what the guard has to beat. Okay, here we go. All right.
Is this the wisest guard that's ever lived?
Oh, only Pix knows.
So this guard goes over to whisper to his companion. They exchange a hushed conversation, and the guard turns to face Mr. Wizard with a serious expression. Says, "Step down from the cart, please."
I have a bad leg, you see, in the war.
What are you gonna do to Mr. Wizard?
Yeah,
You can't take him.
whoa. You can't be manhandling our wizard.
No manhandling intended. I just need him to step down from the cart for a second.
Oh, it'll take me about 3 hours.
Wizard, cooperate, I think.
Okay, oh, you're right. I hop down with a little gusto, surprisingly.
And you sort of extend yourself to your full 7 foot of height. And the guard says, "Oh, I knew it was you. Lazuli the Enchanter. I remember seeing your show at the Arcadium, and then you disappeared at the end, and you literally never came back." Mind blown, mate. Oh, they said you'd gone to. They said you'd gone to do shows for the elves in the Southern Forest. No way. I'm so glad to see you're back in town. Are you here for the tournament?
Of course, I'm here for the tournament. Those wizards, those elves, they know nothing of show business or tricks. You guys are such a great audience. Great audience,
tell
best
me about
audience.
Oh, Mythreach audiences are the best, let me tell you. Like, my mate does comedy down at the, what's the place? As you're having this conversation, the guards are interrupted by a harsh screech and a deep growl coming from the cart that has rolled forward into the plaza ahead of you. And you look up to see a young boy with the pointed ears of an elf. He looks perhaps maybe the equivalent of an 8 or 9-year-old in human years who is sort of, playing in the plaza before this and has approached the cart with the 2 hunters. And they are now looking around in alarm as their cart is rocking violently. Before they can get down from the cart, it tips over, traps one of them beneath it as it falls, and the boxy shape from under the tarp falls from the back with a clattering and a snapping noise.
God, I'm so glad I didn't open that.
Yeah, you persuaded me not to use a magic spell on that.
And the ropes snap on a couple of the corners of the tarp, and the cover falls away. And you can see that it is, or was, a roughly roped together cage of sturdy wooden spars. But as the cart has tipped, it has fallen on one corner, and the weight of its occupant has added enough force for it to break. Because emerging from the wreckage of the cage is a large grey creature made of fur and feathers. Its front feet are both talons and paws, and it lumbers out of the cage. It looks like a great grey bear, but as it turns, you see it has the face of a giant owl. For a second, the guards either side of you are stunned, and time seems to stand still, and then this creature fixes its eyes on the young boy and bellows a noise that begins as a screech and ends in a growl.
Guys, we should save this young boy, yeah?
It's an owl bear!
And we're going to
Is it
switch to our
friendly?
first combat scene of the day.
Max is good with animals. Maybe we have a chance.
Push Max up front.
Let me know when this loads
Does
for all of
combat
you.
mean you have to fight it, or can you disengage?
We can discuss that.
Pix is like, please, for the love of God, kill this thing.
Genuinely,
I befriend the bear.
so you don't have to engage in combat necessarily. This could be an Undertale situation. We will see. But things are going to happen in initiative for the main reason being initiative is a way of tracking what everybody can do within 6 seconds of like real time, basically. Mm-hmm. So we're going to have everybody roll initiative for our first encounter of the session. And I'm going to roll for a lot of stuff that's happening here, including an owlbear.
I rolled an 11.
16.
I was really hoping for a high roll here, I'm not gonna lie.
A 4. Oh, wait.
Four.
Oh, with 1 with
What
5.
did you
5
roll,
on mine.
Max?
A 4.
4.
Wait, did it roll?
It didn't
No,
show.
I didn't see it.
Oh. I think I rolled the wrong thing. Hey, get another go.
There we go.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh!
It is worse.
Oh.
It's worse.
Oh.
And landed at the bottom of the heap, sorry to say. Okay, well, I will switch this over to the campaign tracker so that you guys can see the encounter. Is everybody good for ads, or should we run one quickly before we get into it?
Oh, we should run one.
We should
All right.
run it. I was gonna run and save the boy,
Right.
but the boy's gonna be eaten before I even get there.
Yeah, we'll see.
We're gonna run an ad.
We'll see what happens on the other side of these ads.
Don't worry, bro's going first, and he can get in
I
the
need
way.
chocolate.
He can
This
get
is too
between us.
stressful. I can't handle this.
Grian's gone for the chocolate. So,
I made him
for anybody
send things.
who is less familiar
Oh
with
my
D&D, owlbears are one of the iconic monsters, so I'm really happy that now you guys are a level where I feel like you could take this thing on without being torn to shreds, hopefully. So let's see how this plays out.
May the
But,
die be ever in our favor.
I'm
Mrs.
also
Cat
very
custom design.
Oh, yes, I can show everybody Mrs. Cat finally. So, let me give you the handout for this one. Now that she is officially in the scene, show players, there we go. Mrs. Cat has been lovingly rendered for us by B. Applestruder. Thank you so much for this
I know.
lovely
them.
design. Yeah,
oh,
we
it's so good. Look at it.
Where
oh my
is
God.
it? I can't see it.
Apple. What
There
the
it
heck?
is.
We've
Apple
met
Struder's
them.
amazing. Look at that.
We have met them.
We've met
Yeah.
them.
Yes.
I know.
And I love the little fish kind of charm on the hat and everything. Like, it's so perfect. And shout out to B. That's such a lovely piece.
That
in
is
the
so
room.
cool.
Wherever you are,
It's
thank you.
Perfect.
The skin's perfect, being like a tiger eye, and then the hat, and the wispy ears, kind of like an ocelot. The little
That
like
is
tassels on the end.
Yeah.
Okay, for some reason, I've done some weird stuff on this encounter because, yeah, this child is showing up as some kind of creature that he is definitely not. So let's
What?
skim
It
right
look-
past that.
Looks normal to me.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks
it's
like a
fine.
kid on my side.
Wait, which one
Yeah,
is it? The one in the top left, above the cart.
Oh wait, who's next to? Oh, there's the two
Because
guards.
there's a guy.
Yeah, see, this is the problem with me having pulled a bunch of stuff from the depths of Foundry and then just reskinned it with sprites that I found elsewhere. Okay, cool. So the
John the bear.
the first person to act in this turn is the child, who is going to be running. I don't know what his movement is, technically speaking. I think he's probably got a speed of about 25 feet because he's a small lad. I think he's going to run over to the other side of like this fountain here, and he's going to sort of cower behind some of the ornate work of the floor here. So let's begin the encounter so you can see who's moving. Oh, there we go. His name's updated. Perfect. And the next person in the turn order is the he's called Bandit, but the driver of the cart who was hauling the owlbear and is now trapped underneath it. He's going to try and make a strength check to get out from under the cart, but he is currently prone underneath the cart and he's not going to make it out of there. All right. So he continues to struggle as this owlbear rampages its way outside of the cage, but Brohini Dudestone is first to act. What do you do?
Charm the bear.
Charm?
If you get close to it, I get an advantage.
Okay. You always send
Or
me
you could
into.
strength help the other guy.
They like berries.
charge
Give it some
in.
berries.
I gotta go get my hand-to-hand combat going, so I'll charge in. I'll move in close.
Or you
see.
his ability to let someone else attack, is it attack only? They can't cast?
We'll cross that bridge when we come to it, I guess.
All right,
Because I don't know off the top of my head.
I'm gonna go in. There's nothing I can do to like get the cart off to free this guy, is there?
How strong are you?
Can I go to the back of the cart and like lift it up and try to free
Bro,
this?
there's an owlbear on
I
it.
know.
Yeah.
But,
You can't get in there. It'll just eat you and claw you. Are you kidding me? Throw an axe at it.
He just
So
wants to show his strength off.
Okay.
First things first, you only have 30 feet of movement on your turn.
Okay.
So you can't move up to 35. You can only move
All right.
30. As far as what the cart is, the situation with the cart right now, the owlbear is still standing on a lot of it, and it seems to have kind of pinned it down.
Okay.
So the owlbear is until it moves, probably weighing down a bit of the cart that is pinning this guy to the floor.
All right. I'm gonna charge in and I'm gonna try to knock the owlbear back out of the cart with my great axe. Just see if I can just knock him out of the way.
Fantastic. Go ahead
Okay.
and roll that. Oh, that's not going to do it, unfortunately.
I don't know what happens to you in combat, but
you swing your great axe at the owlbear, but unfortunately, it's sort of like still shaking off all of these pieces of the cart, and you don't manage to get a good swing in. Is there anything else you want to do on your turn?
I feel like I just put myself in some extreme danger. Is it too early to parry?
Well, you're not getting attacked yet. You would parry if another creature attacks you with
okay.
a melee attack.
Well, I'm sure he's gonna. Okay, so I know what I'm doing next. Okay.
You also have the option for evasive footwork that lets you disengage as a bonus action and boosts your AC as well.
Okay, yeah, that's what we'll do then. I want to back away just so I can get out of his reach
You got
quickly.
no movement left, have you?
I believe evasive footwork gives you... I mean, it gives you the AC bonus anyway, but I think it also gives you a small amount of movement. Let me check that real quick.
Because right now, what's happened is he's run in, missed, and then running away.
That's exactly right. Because otherwise I'm going to get smashed.
You could think of it as like a tactical sort of reassessment of where he needs to be.
but if he's there and I go, I do big damage.
Oh, true.
Okay,
Yeah.
like-
Ruby wants me close so Ruby can do
Sneak
extra
attack.
damage. So
And
I'll
it,
stay.
and it
I'll
looks
stay.
like you don't get any extra
Yeah, I didn't
movement.
see
you just
any.
get
So
to-
okay.
Sure.
Well, we're going to hope for the best then.
All right.
You guys should
Fantastic.
let me bless you before you run in like that, by the way.
Oh, now you think of that,
You want us
Max?
to stand around and wait for you.
I'm not warmed up
Well,
yet. It's
you
first
could
fight
do
of the day.
Ranged attacks, and then I can.
No, I
buff
gotta
you.
hit this stupid thing off the cart. We gotta save this person.
Next up is the guard standing on the right-hand side of the map. He's going to get to about 15 foot of the owlbear. He's going to move 15 foot, so he's still 10 feet away. And he's going to use his halberd, which actually has a reach of 10 feet, so he's going to be able to roll an attack while keeping his distance. Oh, and he actually hits. Cool. With a 22 to hit. So that's going to be damage with halberds, which is not very much. He does 3 points of damage to the owlbear.
Ooh.
But I like the
so
way
it's
the guards.
I was hoping he was gonna crit and just like show
Yeah.
everyone up.
Yeah.
No, he manages to jab at it from this position. I think mostly at this point he's trying to like maneuver to get it to not chase after the small child. Ruby, that's you. You're up. What do you do?
I'm up. Okay. I look at my hands and I've got one blue shimmering blade, and I want to throw it.
Oh, a thrown attack. Awesome. Yeah, this is
And-
something that the psychic blades do let you do. So
I want to do the no movement thing. I'm not gonna move, and I'm gonna. What was that called?
that is steady aim. So you give yourself advantage on this attack roll, and you stay where you are.
Yeah. No, my movement is 0. I'm going
Mm-hmm.
to. I'm gonna brace myself, get my fancy blue shimmering blade, and throw it.
Awesome. Roll me psychic blade with advantage.
How do I actually roll it? Because it just brings up the info.
Does it? Okay, if you
Yeah.
like, if I click on it on your character sheet, it does have attack as an option.
No.
It pops up as a window here. Here, let me.
Features.
1 second.
I'm just clicking everything now. Whoops.
Weird. I don't know why that's not showing up as an attack option for you. Give me a second.
Do we have to like add it as a weapon or something?
I mean, I'm seeing it in your weapons right now. Are you clicking on it in features?
Yeah.
Because it's in your inventory.
Oh, it's in my inventory. Wait, I've
Yeah.
done this incorrectly. Hold on.
So that's the one I think you need to be clicking on if you want to use it as an attack.
Okay, I'm attacking.
All right.
There we go. Now
With
I see the attack
advantage.
button.
Woo!
And
Nat
one of those is a crit.
20!
Yeah. Incredible. Okay, so go ahead and roll damage from that and make sure to add critical hit.
Is it sneak attack or does that not count because I've done my bracing thing?
I can't remember. I don't think sneak attack counts as a bonus action.
So I could do it because bro and everybody is like all around.
Yeah.
You sent me in here for a reason.
One of your allies is in 5 feet of the target. You also have advantage on the roll, so you've fulfilled several of the conditions that means you do get to use sneak attack. So go ahead and roll damage for the psychic blade with
I
critical.
crit with the psychic blade damage.
Yes.
Is
Which is
10 damage
10.
with that, and then the
Fantastic.
sneak attack, just normal. Another 16 damage.
You get 2d6 for your sneak attack as well. That's so good. All right. So these psychic blades streak across the square, leaving trails of light as they go. And the owlbear screeches once again as it gets hit in the chest for 16 points of damage, distracted by Brohini Dudestone. Fantastic. So next up, unless Ruby wants to do anything else, but I think you've basically exhausted
Ruby's
everything
done.
you can do this turn. Yeah. All right. The
Ruby's
guard
impressed with herself.
the guard opposite Ruby is going to take the slightly more cowardly action of making sure the boy is okay. So that's going to be all he does. He moves over there and is trying to protect this kid in case the owlbear gets anywhere closer. It is now the owlbear's turn.
Bro, you're dead.
No,
No, he's fine.
I
he's
have
fine, he's
evasive
fine.
maneuvers. Sir Alwyn taught me very well.
He let me do a sneak attack. It's fine.
The owlbear is going to make 2 attacks on its turn, both of which are a rend attack. So I'm going to roll the first one to attack Brohini Dudestone. Does a 15 hit Bro's armor class?
No, I think I'm 16. 16.
It is 16. Fantastic. So this thing rears
Okay.
up, trying to strike at you with these taloned paws, and you manage to fend it off.
Nice try.
Seeing this makes it even more enraged, and it's going to take a second attack directly at you. And that one is a 24 to hit.
Oh, I might want to run on this one. Can I do my
So-
evasive footwork to avoid that?
Evasive footwork is something you can only do on your turn, but you can parry the incoming damage.
Right. Okay, I got him backwards. I
Yeah,
tried to
so
parry
I'm
and then, yeah, okay.
gonna roll for damage here. Okay, this thing does 8 damage to you. So if you want to, you can use parry, or you can tank it. Up to you.
8. 8's not too bad, right? What's the max he could have gotten?
Well, consider this. Your parry die is going to be a d8, so this thing could do no damage to you if you roll really well.
You know what? I'll take the hit. I'm gonna save my parry just in case I need it later.
Okay, smart move. So go ahead and take 8 points of damage.
Okay.
The owlbear is just going to be thrashing in place, trying to get the remains of like bits of wood and tarp and stuff off of its body so it can move around, and it sees it's got plenty of stuff surrounding it. So the next person to act is the other driver of this cart, who is going to move around to try and help his friend. And he's going to try and give that guy advantage to like be pulled out from underneath the cart where the owlbear has him pinned. But that's all he's going to do this turn. It is Mr. Wizard's turn.
Mind Spike.
Mr. Wizard is angry. The scar on Mr. Wizard's eye is glowing. All the destruction in this poor child reminds Mr. Wizard of darker times in his childhood, and he wants revenge from the Wizard Bear. Or, wait, no, it's Owl Bear.
The owl bear.
The Owl Bear. So Mr. Wizard stands up strong, pulls out his best grandpa's wand that he's been using, and he will cast Mind Spike at this creature for the first time.
Okay, so
Cast.
fantastic. So the owlbear needs to make a DC 14 Wisdom saving throw, which it's going to roll right now. Wisdom, not its strong suit. Oh, and it fails. So you can roll full damage for this
Alright.
thing. Go ahead and roll damage from Mind Spike.
Wait, I need to go back to the chat for that. Oh, yeah, here's
Yes.
damage. Okay. Rolling damage. Roll.
Hit him hard, Wizzy.
Whoa!
Not bad.
Nice.
Oh, that's
What, a 19?
19 damage is done to this owlbear, which is immediately bloodied, which means you've taken off at least half its health. Describe what it looks like as Mr. Wizard, drives this spike of psychic energy at the owlbear.
Mr. Wizard's scar is glowing. Even Mrs. Cat steps back because he's quite angry as he launches that, and everything's silent. I feel like it's all quite silent because it's in its mind. And then the owl bear just puffs feathers all over the place. Just poof.
Yeah, this sort of shock of feathers, kind of like as though this thing's just been shot from a distance, and like this cloud
But
of feathers
silently,
goes up.
nobody really could tell what happened other than just the puff of feathers just go up.
Yes, poof, and yeah, like it it screeches again angrily. And is Mr. Wizard going to move at all on your turn, or are you going to stay where you are?
Oh, I'm quite content. I have a seat here on the wagon and my blanket.
All right, Max Blunder is up. What do you do?
How hurt does this thing look?
It looks pretty messed up at this point. It's still like thrashing around trying to get out of the remains of this cart, but it looks like it's been pretty beat up by your companions already.
In what world can I befriend this bear?
You can try and make an animal handling check. You will be making it at disadvantage at this point because it is pretty enraged by all of the harm that's just been done to it.
Max, may I remind
Worth
you,
a
this
shot.
thing hit me in the face, and I don't feel good.
It's not its fault.
I'm gonna save the bear.
We're not going to
Alright.
save you.
I'm gonna try and calm this thing down. See
Alright.
if we can get things back under control.
That'll be animal handling with disadvantage then.
Ruby, what is wrong with these two?
It's not our concern.
Would you like a potato?
Yeah, go on.
11 is interesting. I'm gonna roll this thing's I'm gonna say wisdom and see how that compares. And we'll see if this has any effect on the combat. Oh. Okay, peek behind the curtain. It has a +1 to wisdom, but it just rolled a natural 1.
Oh, wow. Oh, goodness.
So I think, Max, for a second, after this animal, you look up at its face, and it's already taken a little bit of a hit from like most of the people here, and it's like screeching and thrashing, and you walk up to it, and you're just radiating this aura of calm. What does Max do to try and calm the owlbear down?
I direct eye contact, and I try and project as much energy into the owlbear to let it know that I personally mean it no harm and want everything to calm down.
I think in this moment, the owlbear, you see this sort of feral nature behind its eyes, and you see this creature that seems to be like out of its element. It doesn't know where it is, but you manage to like stare it down, like lock eyes with it, and sort of infuse the moment with this sense of calm. And the other driver who's like been trapped under the cart is sort of slowly being worked free by his companion, and he says, "Don't if you can wrangle it, don't kill it. We need it for the festival. It's special cargo. Oh, we'll be out of a job otherwise. Please."
Does anybody have a net?
I checked. I don't.
I have a crowbar.
That's not helpful.
Could I use my
I-
strength to pin it down?
Wait, we have
I
a
do-
blanket in the cart, right? Kind of.
I have a spell. I have a spell called Command, which I can tell it to drop or flee or grovel or halt. So I could tell it to halt.
Okay, if you wanna cast that spell, I'll let you do it. All you've done so far is a skill check, so I think we can justify you casting a spell on the same turn.
Okay, so I've got my options are drop, the target drops, it's not holding anything. Flee, the target runs away. Grovel, the target has the prone condition and then ends its turn.
Mm-hmm.
Halt, on its turn, the target doesn't move and takes no action or bonus action. So maybe halt is the best way here.
Yeah.
Go for it.
All right.
And it's
Sure.
once again, it's going to contest this with a wisdom check. So it has to do a wisdom saving throw. But I think because you've already managed to exert this control over it, I'm going to say it makes it with disadvantage.
I really want this owlbear in our party.
That's an 11 from the owlbear. It does not beat your wisdom saving throw, and it stops in its tracks. It stops thrashing around. It just slowly kind of folds its legs up under it and like lies down. And even though it's taken these sort of injuries, it seems to be like not quite falling asleep, but kind of going into this sort of hibernation sort of pose, and it seems to be very like mollified by everything you've done. And I think the encounter is actually going to end there.
We befriended the bear!
Wow.
Because
This is how many animals can we collect?
You couldn't have done that first, Max. You let me get hit by the thing.
I got a 2!
I think by this point the driver's managed to sort of work himself free, and says, "Whatever you've done, thank you. We caught this beast out in the wilds and thought, it was going to make for a good opponent here in the festival. But wow, maybe this thing isn't quite as wild as we thought, or maybe you've just got away with it. I don't know."
Opponent. And I'm going to go right round to this fella who's just stood up. I'm going to get right up in his grill. If you harm that bear, I will end you.
He says, it wasn't me who was going to harm the bear, but, beasts like this are being brought in for the festival. That's the whole point this year is it's meant to be kind of a contest. There's all sorts of like wild beasts and things being brought in as cargo, and they're going to be, blocking off some districts of the town, turning it into kind of an arena. And like from what I gathered, it was really just all about like, the sport of it, instead of it being people versus people, because people have died in the past, and maybe they thought about it a little differently this year and decided that it was supposed to be, man versus beast, as it were. But maybe this thing's just not got the fighting spirit in it. Maybe, it just wanted to roam a little bit.
This particular owlbear is young. You have ripped it from its home, and it is not up for any kind of fighting. As you saw, Ruby just nearly one-shot it with a blimmin' mind dagger.
You should let it go.
I'm going to scoop up some of its feathers real quick, if you don't mind here. Just give me a
mean,
moment.
Let it go. Where are we supposed to let it go? We're in the middle of... We're in the city limits now.
Well, we could herd it out.
I mean, if you want to take the time to do that, by all means. I don't know when this thing's going to start thrashing and screeching again. Anyway, what are we
Max?
supposed to, what are we supposed to tell the people in charge of the festival, the people who are running all of this?
How about you heard it out, and I'll give you 10 gold. Then you get paid, and the owlbear lives.
I mean,
Well, 2 guards just saw this thing get its feathers in a twist. It's in no fit state for fighting. Why on earth would you put it up against a champion of any kind? It's not fit for battle. Bro will take his place. Bro will fight.
Aye,
good
in
plan.
place of the
I
owlbear.
can fight.
Bro's not a
Oh.
beast.
He's a beast!
Oh,
Yeah,
have
look
you
at
seen
him.
my muscles, Ruby?
I've seen them.
the guard sort of wanders over and says, respectfully, I'm not really sure that's how it works, but if this thing doesn't seem fit for purpose, then I suppose if you think we can escort it out of town safely, if you want to release this thing into the wild, then be my guest. But it looks like this cart ain't really fit for purpose anymore.
Funny you should say that. And I just turn. Hector, have you got
Yeah?
anything we could put this bear on?
I happen to have a perfect solution. A Tesla spluck, blah, 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 whatever it's called. A Tesla slidey. Oh dear. Hold on. Give me a moment. Let me
He's
scroll
got a
through my.
Just say hoverboard.
Yeah, exactly, Ruby. Thank you. I have Tensa's floating disc. I can summon for you.
So we're going to hoverboard the owlbear out of the city. Is
I
that the
don't
plan?
think-
Obviously, we're gonna hoverboard the owlbear out of the city picks.
We can't befriend the bear because it's actually just gonna murder us.
But before we go, we have to pick up some of its feathers. They could fetch a handsome price in the market.
I'll say that
I'm scooping handfuls of feathers.
yeah, there are genuinely feathers all over the place at this point. I think the owlbear is looking very grumpily at you as you're picking it up, but it still seems to be kind of like okay with Max calling the shots here, especially now that it's wounded.
Let's do it.
Do you want me to cast the spell of the floating disc?
How far away did you take this owlbear from?
It was miles. I mean, well outside of the city, up to the north. Not quite level with the northern pass, but probably around there.
My only concern here is that we let a Toodle Pipsky outside the castle and it will go and eat every man, woman, and child outside.
But is that really our concern, Mr. Boulder?
But these rangers, they could do it. They could take it. We don't even have to bother.
The one who's pinned under the cart is still on the ground, and his legs are looking in a pretty sorry state. They're probably not like broken. He's not like screaming in pain, but he like seems to be having trouble getting up.
Pix, what can I do here to befriend the bear?
I genuinely am not sure, because there are like Beastmaster like ranger classes and stuff that could.
But yeah, we're none of us are equipped for this.
Yeah,
Owlbear.
it doesn't really seem like it's your department.
Yeah.
So if you're seeking a solution to this, like I don't think this bear is going to be ever able to like join you as a companion.
No, I got that. But I don't want to find a peaceful solution just for this owlbear to go on a rampage in the nearby village.
I mean, these are the risks you take when decisions like this are made.
We
We
can't
have three
just let
options.
it be killed.
I just needed
Wait,
one more
three?
turn to finish this thing.
We've got 3 options. We could let it go and rampage. We could throw it into the arena to be killed, or we could eat it.
We don't have 3 options. We have at most 2.
I
The-
lean towards 3. I think we should eat it.
We don't need to eat it, Wizzy.
I'm hungry.
The boy,
Yes, of course, a little fire. a little
One
salt and
second you
pepper.
want to befriend it, and the next second you want to eat it. Make up your mind, Max.
at this point,
It
the-
might
the
lay
boy-
eggs.
the boy starts walking around the outside of the fountain and says, "Well, I've got another option for you. You could take it to the king."
Oh.
Is the king nice, child?
And the guards sort of wander over and like, what do you mean, child? We haven't had a king for years. And then after a second, they kind of go, "Well, have we? I don't really know. I couldn't truly be sure. Maybe we should Let me ask my superior, and they sort of like wander off into a building on the side of this, which just sort of seems to be the guardhouse on the east side of the square.
I'll approach the child and say, "What king? Tell me more. What do you know?"
I mean, the king has been in town for some time, and I'm sure he would find a creature like this very amusing.
Has he got any provisions for looking after such a beast?
Oh, plenty. Yeah, no, he's handled all sorts of things like this in his time.
What?
You've got
but
a very
is the king
deep
nice?
voice for a child. You know that.
I'm sorry. You're all talking to me at once. I get very confused.
I'm just saying, you've got a very deep voice for a little boy. That's all.
Listen, this is just the voice I was born with. I don't understand.
Oh,
Do you know where this king
Max.
is?
Yes.
Man-child.
Yes, no, I can take you to him.
Wait, hold on, Max. We don't even know if the king is nice. Not all kings are nice.
This small boy seems to know where the king is. I don't know what to tell you.
Maybe we
Do
go.
we
Why
also-
is the king nice?
Should we ponder why the gods didn't know there was a king in the first place?
Later, we'll ponder that in a second.
Fair.
The king is very nice to me.
We could meet this king and
That
decide for
doesn't
ourselves.
mean very much. Kings don't like tieflings.
Yeah.
I think this king might. But you
Is
don't
Manboy
have to
an
come.
elf?
Harold, do you know anything about this king? You've been here multiple times. You seem to know everything about the place.
Is this young child an elf, Mr. Pix?
Roll me an investigation check, Mr. Wizard.
Okay. Someday I will find the things that I'm looking for. Investigation, religion, passion, nature. What? Oh, here it is. Sorry. Let's click on intimidation. Okay, rolling that.
Christ.
That is a 7 total.
He must be wearing
that
a
was
big
a-
hat. I can't
That was a
tell.
1.
Yeah, he has pointy ears, and I'll forego that being a 1. I don't always like to have critical fails on like skill checks. They're more of a combat thing, but in this case, yeah, he seems to have like pointed ears, so like Mr. Wizard assumes, yeah, this is probably a little elf boy.
Mr. Child, may I ask you a question? Are you talking about your elf king or the king of this realm here?
I'm not Mr. anyone. My name's Robin.
Oh, you sounded so gruff. I'm sorry. Excuse me. Are you talking about an elf king from your land or this realm here that we're in?
Well, he's my king. I don't really know of any other kings.
Max, this is quite confusing. This child doesn't know what king it is. The two gentlemen left and went to the guardhouse. God only knows what's going on. Why don't they know their own king?
Well, why don't we take this out of the guards' hands while they're gone, cast ourselves a big old disc to put this owlbear on, and follow this strange child into the unknown?
I actually quite like
What could
that
go
plan.
wrong?
Yeah.
I shall cast the disc. Stand back.
All right. Now we're talking.
Oh, for the love of God.
Don't worry, Ruby. I have another potato in a moment.
It'll be fine.
Floating disc cast spell.
Okay, and so you summon a disc 3 feet in diameter.
We might need
I'm
a
trying
rope.
to do
3 feet!
trying to do 3 feet with my hands. I
Hold
think
on, I got you
maybe.
fixed.
Yeah, he's
Why
gonna-
do you
he's
have
gonna
that?
take measure.
We all got it.
Now, Grian,
Oh,
I
oh,
need you to be
no.
honest with me.
Yeah,
Do you think an owlbear fits on that?
not a chance.
You can put its stomach on it and drag its legs.
It sort of comes out with like a.
Yeah.
it's sort of being lifted up like a dog that doesn't want to be picked up. Or-
Yeah.
I'm looking around. Is there a wheelbarrow like around so we could kind of like jerry rig
well,
this
Put it in
thing?
our cart. What are we doing?
you guys do have a cart, and there is now a
We
pretty.
got the disc now. It's too late.
It's just a
I'll
matter
tell you
very-
what. We'll put the child on the disc and we'll put the owlbear in the car.
Oh my god,
So-
that thing smacked me in the face.
Yeah, we-
This child who's introduced himself as Robin loves this idea. He's very, very into that idea.
I lost my headphones for a minute there. What's the plan with the kid?
Okay, so the disc is 3 foot big, and this bear is a 1-ton creature, way too big for that. So we're gonna put the bear in the cart, and the child is going to ride on the
Poor
hoverboard.
Gus.
Love it.
Bro,
Robin's
do you
gonna
think
have
you
the
can
time
push
of
the
his life.
cart with Gus?
Oh, no problem. Yeah, I got it.
You're not Gus, the horse.
No, Bro is gonna help Gus.
Yeah, I help.
This is a very
Oh,
heavy
I help.
bear.
Ah, I see. All right, there's a plan.
Gus is not happy about this, considering that he was already reacting quite badly to the smell of the owlbear in the cart ahead. But I think Bro's presence calms him down a little bit.
I'm a bit of an animal handler myself.
This injured owlbear puts up no more fight as you cart it through the city streets of Mythreach. And to find out what happens next, I think maybe we should run one more ad. Is that cool with people?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then we will proceed to see what happens next.
And a tape measure slapped me in the face and I knocked my head
Yeah,
off.
If I ever do this again, I am choosing communicate with animals and all sorts of animal-related
Yeah,
things.
speak with animals, clutch. Baldur's Gate teaches you that pretty quick.
Okay, bigger question that we need to answer during this break. Why do two of us have a tape measure at their desk?
Oh, probably three. I think I have one. Hold on.
Why?
Man's got a lot that needs measuring. I don't know.
What?
Because Americans say something's 3 foot long, and I have no idea how long.
So
that
you
is,
get a
so
tape
now
measure?
I do.
I'm building a house. Like, it's constant measuring.
You just need them.
At your desk? Well, okay.
Room.
I wish I had a tape measure now. I feel like I'm left out.
Gosh, no, I would
I
be
need
the
to-
last one. And I'm looking around. I gotta have something.
This room is
Amaze,
so
amaze,
cluttered.
amaze.
You could name pretty well anything, and I'd probably got it.
Amazing.
I have my sunflower seeds. These are Mongolian
what's the
giant
weirdest
seeds.
thing you can pull out of your desk right now?
Well, I don't have any drawers in my desk. Weirdest thing in this room?
Okay.
I got a lot of weird stuff in this room.
I mean, I've got all my teapots shaped like houses in this room.
There you go. That wins. Hang on. That does pretty well.
Grian hates my teapots. Pix, what do you think of my teapot collection that is
I
entirely houses?
I love any teapot collection. Here is this might not make any sense to anybody outside of the UK, but here's the thing that I have that my sister got me for a birthday present. It's a jar of Branston pickle, but the label is customized and it says Pixlriffs.
Isn't that Mr. Wizzy's alias?
It might have been. It might have been. That's another divination point for Mr. Wizard. He's seen the future of this encounter.
Everything's super weird.
I do have a Phasmo music box nearby.
I have a stuffed toy that looks like Etho.
I have the worst block in Minecraft.
I do have Hollow Knight.
Oh, there you go.
That's cool.
I have so much stuff. I couldn't even
We
begin.
just have a show and tell.
Yeah,
Ad break, show and
Hey,
tell
ad's
time.
over.
That's-
We should
Yeah.
probably
that's-
carry on.
Yeah.
that's what you get at the ad breaks.
Yeah.
Okay, so moving on from this scene. So the boy can't actually control the disc because I'm pretty sure it just follows Mr. Wizard around. So he's sort of at the back of the group, but he is he's kind of like directing you where to go, saying, you know, turn left here and like you know, cross the street over there and then turn right. And so let me get this image in everybody's minds. We are, you know, the cart is being dragged through the city with the owlbear just kind of resting in the back of it. It's got a cover over it, so I imagine that the owlbear is not visible to absolutely everybody who passes by. But the horse is a little bit agitated, being led by Brohini Dudestone. Mr. Wizard is probably out in front so that the disc can follow him at a reasonable pace. And Mrs. Cat is sort of on his shoulder, kind of hanging out. Where are Ruby and Max in this arrangement of people?
I've got my hand on the owlbear, just kind of subtly still using whatever influence I have just to keep him calm and kind of with
Soothing
every
it.
I like to think with every like kind of brush stroke that I'm giving him, his wounds are kind of starting to slowly heal.
Sure. You have that divine spark ability, so maybe that's like part of it. We don't have to like use that necessarily, but yeah, like the whatever aspect of the divine you're trying to channel seems to be soothing this owlbear, and maybe it senses some connection to other animals within you that kind of, for whatever reason is mollifying it as you move through the streets. How about Ruby?
Ruby is walking alongside the cart rather suspiciously. She hasn't been anywhere like this, so she's looking around, sizing everything up, and just kind of keeping an eye out for the party at anything we pass by.
And as you wander through the streets, for the first little section of it, you kind of head south through town. And so the east and west sides of town are still like either side of you. And from the corner of your eye on the east side of town, you see this massive shape looming above the rooftops of the houses. And like a lot of the other sort of mysterious magic that you've seen on the approach to Mythreach, whenever you turn your head to look directly at it, it kind of disappears from your vision. And what you see is this normal tangle of city streets. But anyone who wants to can make me a perception check as you walk your way through this series of alleyways.
Let's all do it. Let's all try and get something
right.
out of this. Christ.
I never know where the,
that's halfling luck kicking
I
in, though.
never know where the perception
Oh,
checks
right. I get to
are.
roll. It rolls it again. Oh, nice.
Ugh.
Yeah, rolled it again automatically.
I'm distracted by a
You
pretty
know what? I
Oh,
trash.
actually
it is.
don't like halfling luck. I think it spoils some critical
Oh.
fails for me. Whoa, bro,
Oh.
dude, with the eyes wide open.
Yes.
I
Bro,
can't
tell us
fight,
what
but
you
I have
see.
perception. What do you know?
You roll that in combat one day.
Seriously,
please?
I wasted the good one on that.
He's the biggest, burliest
Come on.
dwarf you've ever seen, but he keeps just getting like insight and
He's a,
and,
he's
like,
a wet
perception.
cat in combat.
Listen, don't be too hard on bro, dude. He'll have his moment, and
believe
you'll all
in
be
him.
very
I
happy
believe in
for it when it happens.
Mhm.
But I think in the meantime, this plays out great. So Ruby is already like on guard a little bit and watching the cart for anything that might happen, like, you know, looking around at any potential threats like at street level, but you're not relaxed enough to look elsewhere and sort of outside of the immediate radius of you. So maybe you're not clocking this. But everybody else, Max, Mr. Wizard, and Bro, you manage to kind of get that right angle where you turn your head so this thing is just at the edge of where it is visible. And there is this sort of creature, as best you can tell, it has this sort of pillowy gray body that's sort of like a storm cloud, but it has this insectoid face with compound eyes and a long proboscis like a mosquito and spindly legs extending down into the streets that, for the size of this thing, don't look like they're supporting it so much as it's just kind of skimming the ground. But the legs disappear below the roofline of the houses, and as far as you can tell, it is just walking around the east side of the city, looking down at the streets below it.
Sorry, how big is this thing?
Massive, like, you know, the
Like War of the Worlds massive.
yeah, like I think that's a reasonable comparison. It's sort of
Big spindly insecty things just ooh.
yeah.
I've drawn it.
Do you want to show the rest of the class?
No, it's horrible.
Let's see it.
I'll draw it.
This feels very very fun to as a little something extra for people to do. It's like, draw what you think this looks like.
I've
and see
been
if I've
doing it. I drew
described
the
it
crest as well.
well. Oh heck yeah.
I want to compare what we've got. Continue to pick, so I'll do this.
That is what you see, like out of the corner of your eye on the east side of town. But
Is that where all the shadows are?
that is where all of the shadows are. But as far as the direction that you are headed, after you've headed south for a little while, the young boy Robin sort of directs you off towards the west side of town, and similarly to on your approach, like every now and then you turn to look at something that looks a little bit more overgrown than it was at first glance, but then as you turn your attention towards it, it just seems like an ordinary wall without the vines creeping down and moss kind of growing in all of the gutters. Mr. Wizard, you know this part of town reasonably well because he seems to be walking you towards the commercial district. where you had your old shop premises that we saw in the flashbacks at the beginning of session 2. And so as you walk through the streets, you start looking out for landmarks that you recognize, selections of market stalls and things. And while it's still daytime, so the night market hasn't happened yet, and your friend Judith, who runs the herb shop, might still be kind of sleeping off the previous evening. You definitely start to recognize. Yeah, you recognize a few of these doorways. What was the baker's name? Was it Betty that you said earlier?
Betty the baker. Betty the baker.
You pass Betty the baker's shop, and I think you might want to be a little bit wary about glancing in, but you get the sense that there are occasional sets of eyes watching you, and maybe a glimmer of recognition in the eye of some of the Mythreach citizens that pass. But this is a much more cosmopolitan place than the towns that you visited before. As you walk through the city streets, there are plenty of humans around, but there are also dwarves. There are a few elves that you haven't seen too many of. There are dragonborn walking around. There are even a few Aasimar, the sort of more angelic, celestial-looking folk. There's a couple of tieflings. And a few of these different folks, like gnomes and like all sorts of people, seem to inhabit Mythreach already, but even more of them are in town for this midsummer festival / tournament event that you've heard about. So as you walk around, there's just the city feels like it's teeming with life of all kinds.
See, Judith kept up my shop. Still selling my crystals. I hope there's a purse waiting for me.
It is interesting that you bring up Mr. Wizard's shop, because the closer you get to the directions that this boy is giving you, the more Mr. Wizard recognizes, and you find yourselves walking into a corner of a market square, currently not too heavily occupied. There might be a couple of stalls, people, selling fruit and veg and bread and that kind of thing. But as we move on to our next scene, the boy directs you to one small corner where a sign has failed to be torn down. It's maybe hanging a little bit loose off its hinges, and the paint has now faded. But it says in faded, colorful letters, "Presto, the Archmage."
Right, his old shop. But first, do you want to see what my bug looks like?
Yes. That's pretty much it. That's pretty much what I had in mind. Yeah. So a massive one of those is walking around the city, on the east side of town in the sort of shadowy area.
I want to see gems.
I showed it.
I missed it because I was drawing.
It's very tiny.
Okay, yeah, we landed in the
My
same
drawings
place.
just go alongside my notes, so they're little.
It's like the perspective is there. You've got the rooftops in and everything.
Yeah.
But Robin takes you to Mr. Wizard's old shop, or at least Mr. Wizard recognizes it as such. I don't know if the rest of you would.
Presto.
That rings a bell.
Oh, yeah, that was just doing a little drawing. What was that, Ruby?
It says Presto.
Are you familiar with this shop, Wizzy?
Ah, yes. I was a proprietor at this shop at one point in my life. A place where you could get crystals to enhance your abilities.
Oh my gosh,
I once knew a man, Tango Tong Tong, who I gave a rage crystal to a long while ago.
Is this your old shop?
Yes, it's my old shop, yes.
It's still here. How long ago was this?
Well, one can't say, but I'll tell you what, Judy, the herbalist next door, has been keeping it up for me, and I suspect there's quite a little purse of gold waiting for me from all of our
You still
sellers.
own this? Is it still yours?
Well, owning is more of an ethereal term in my world.
The same world that we live in.
No.
So yes, you.
That's not how that works.
It's a yes or no question, Wizzy.
Owning is just kind of a term that can come and go in the winds of your...
It's Judy's shop.
Well,
She lets you
yeah.
use the front window.
Should we ask Judy what she thinks?
Fine, bring Judy in. Judy!
I don't know if Judith is necessarily out and about at this time of day. Actually, Mr. Wizard, make me a persuasion check, just to see how loud you can attempt to bring out the Mythreach citizens that you know. For the folks who didn't see
That
that
is
on my
a
stream,
Was it 2?
that was a 2 for a 6 total. Yeah. So, despite your hollering, I think at this point Judith does not seem to be around.
Is there
Oh,
anybody
Judith's
in the
probably in the
windows?
pub again. It's fine. It's that hour. It's fine.
Oh, can we go
Right,
to the pub?
I'm going over to the door. I'm trying the door right now.
Okay. The door
locked.
actually swings open.
Oh.
Oh dear.
Hey.
Didn't lock the door then, did you, Hillary?
Think you should fire Judy.
At this point, Robin steps down from the disc and says, "Oh, yeah, no, the king should be through here, actually. If you'd all like to follow me."
Wait,
Alright, hold up.
in a shop.
Alarm bells. They're going.
Oh, nothing to worry about. Nothing to worry about.
Wizard, don't go in there.
No, hold on. Just hold up. We got an owlbear outside, and we are being lured into Harvey's old shop. There's no king here.
Oh no, believe me, the king is here.
Can you bring him
The
out?
king of what?
Of the courts, the king of the land, the king of nature.
What is the king's
King of
name, child?
nature.
I'm not certain I've ever learned his name. He's just the king to me.
That's not good. You should really get in the habit of taking names.
We
They're
should have
very
killed
important.
the bear and gone shopping.
We should eat the bear. I'm starving.
You've been having potatoes.
That's true.
Can I just peer in the window? Like put my
The
face
window
into
is
it?
the nearest window is actually broken. And it seems like
Well, Betty threw a
Yeah,
chunk
there
of
is-
butter through it at me. I'll tell you
I'm
what.
sufficiently, really suspicious. I want to do an insight check here.
go for it. Go ahead and roll insight.
What are you insight checking? The shop or the guy? The boy?
Robin.
Something's not right.
Something's really not right.
Okay, that's a 20 total. Here is what I'll give you. The way insight works is like you're trying to figure out whether or not this kid is lying.
Yeah.
He isn't. He believes with absolute certainty that everything he has said is true.
But he is a child who has potentially been deceived by some rat king in the sewers.
Can you see through the broken window at all?
So through the broken window, you can see all manner of things. There are like alchemical pieces of equipment strung around the room. There are shelves loaded with scrolls and crystals. There are racks of potions. There are cards on tables, skulls piled in corners. All sorts of like miscellaneous magical-looking knickknacks and ephemera.
But no traps, tripwires, nothing standing out to me.
Make an investigation check, please.
I shall. Oh my god. 6.
That's a 6. You don't detect anything, which is
I only have
everyone's
+1.
favorite thing to say when they're in the driving seat of one of these games. Is, "Oh, you don't
Guys!
see anything."
I actually think it's fine.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm so suspicious. I want.
I
one of
don't
us to
see
be
anything. Can I
invisible.
just go inside?
we'll stay on high alert, but I think we go in.
Robin has at this point sort of pushed open the door and walked on into the shop.
Guys, do you think I should just hold up while he's out of earshot? I don't trust this small child one little bit. This is not the palace of a king. We've got an owlbear, which, while I think he likes me, would eat any of you in a second.
You want to stay out here?
Something's not adding up. Well, I think if I told this bear to stay here, it probably would. But I'm saying I can make one of us invisible while we go in here, just so we have an element of surprise. You can tell the child that one of us stayed out with the bear, but actually one of us is invisible in the party.
Well, I think you could actually stay out here, and I can just enter your brain and tell you if something goes wrong.
Both very good
If you
options.
like me to
I'm
be in your
gonna
brain.
be. I'm gonna be transparent with you here. I really want to be invisible.
Okay. Then I think that you should do that.
Do what your heart tells you, Mr. Bladder.
Wait, what about my illusion? Can I send my illusion in with them? There's a distance though.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a 30-foot distance that you can cast it, and then you can have it walk 120 feet away from you.
We don't
I
even know
will-
what's in there.
I will tell you that
Exactly.
the shop is only about 50 feet wide. At least the
Okay.
interior of the shop that you can see from outside is only
So
about
my
50 feet
okay,
wide.
so all right. I think I'll cast this thing, but I need to understand. It says when I cast this, it's not actually a spell, is it? It's
Invoke Duplicity is one use of your channel divinity. So it's not a spell, but it's like a similar resource to using spells.
Okay, so I've got 2. Okay, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna send in my spirit me.
Okay.
And Pix, is Mr. Wizard, does he have any idea what's going on, or is he in the blind?
Give me an Arcana check.
Arcana rolling?
Yeah.
Oh,
This thing is a 9, even with a 1.
it
Yeah.
teetered on 19 and then clicked over to 1. Oh my
Yeah.
god.
That is a 1, but it's for a total of 9. Mr. Wizard, last time you were here was, to you, a long time ago. And you don't know what magic you left active in this place. But you suspect that there is still some lingering magic here that you weren't necessarily in control of. But you don't know what has happened to it since.
I'll tell you what, before we go in, we must watch our feet. The bibbidi bobbidi There's a lot of magic in here. Things that I don't fully understand nor control. And
Hold
when
on,
you leave magic
You
alone.
don't understand him?
Oh,
Who is he?
well, I mean, I understand everything, but things can also become understandable.
Guys, the wizard doesn't understand.
When magic is left to its own devices, Ruby, one can never quite know what will be in store for.
Oh dear. I want to just sneak inside.
All right, Ruby's sneaking in. What is everybody else doing?
I'm
gonna
using
follow.
my duplicity.
Max is staying out. Are you staying outside with the owlbear? But
I'm staying
you're
outside with the owlbear.
you're
keeping
sending
it
your
calm, and
your
I'm sending
illusion in.
my illusion in. I assume
Okay.
Oh wait, no, I can't, Pix. It says where I can see. I won't be able to see.
That's true. I mean,
I'm
as
going
lo-
invisible. I'm going invisible. There, going invis. The bear. I'm going to assume that the bear. If I tell the bear sleep, it's going to just be sleep because I've got quite a good control. He's going to not rampage. Hopefully, I'm going invis.
All right, Ruby, I'm right behind you.
What's
How
this?
sneaky are you?
Consume.
Well,
can I do this? On
I mean,
myself,
I
or
have
does that
pretty
be
heavy
my friend?
footsteps, but I'll do my best.
Oh dear.
I haven't been to the pub today, so I think we'll be okay.
Tiptoe. Tiptoe.
Okay,
On your tiptoes.
I'm gonna be like a ballerina, dwarf.
Yeah,
You'll
and if
see.
you put your hands up like this, it's even more effective.
Okay, just like this. Am I
I'd
doing
love
it?
you to do that.
Target one creature. I assume that means myself.
yes.
Cool. I'm going invisible and I'm coming with because I'm really suspicious.
All right.
This is going to be all for nothing. There's going to be it's going to be so stupid.
I feel like we're so off the path
Can
right
we have,
now.
We'll have a group stealth check from Ruby and Brohini Dudestone. If you can both roll stealth for me.
Okay.
He's
We'll see how
been
this
doing
works out
very
for
well
both
with
of you.
his stealth right now. He's got his hands up and everything.
Yeah. Like a bunny or something. I don't know.
18. 26.
Why did he?
Yeah,
why
what
he got-
happened
why
with
did he get
mine? Why did
disadvantage on dexterity? On
how
stealth?
did that work?
So you have disadvantage on stealth checks because of your armor. Like specifically, the suit of armor that you have is chainmail, which
Right.
like gives you disadvantage on stealth because it is a little bit noisy. Let's say.
But I'm doing this.
Which is very funny, and I am trying very hard not to giggle.
Maybe I should have made bro dude invisible.
Oh, bro, just put 2 potatoes under your feet. Strap them on.
So I'm going to move us all over to the scene of Mr. Wizard's shop.
Oh, I'm excited.
This should come into view for everybody.
Look at it.
Oh
Can't
no!
see it.
Oh
I think-
no!
Oh, there
We're
it
gonna
is.
be in here
Can you, on your
forever.
side, undo my illusion potentially, because I cast that, then realized it didn't work for the scenario.
Yeah, no, I've done. It should have refunded you the invoke
I've
duplicity.
just got an icon, I think.
Oh right, you've got so you've got the concentration icon because you're
Oh.
concentrating on the invisibility spell.
Got you.
Yeah. So you find yourself inside Mr. Wizard's shop, and as Ruby saw from the outside, there's a broken window lying on the ground with various leaves and things that are blown in, and a a very expired pat of butter that has been used to break the window by a disgruntled baker. But
Betty.
there are still various trinkets and things. Nothing seems to have been, or at least as far as Mr. Wizard is concerned, it doesn't look like anything has been looted from this place. Everything seems to be more or less as you left it.
That's
I'll tell you what.
strange. It's
I'll
been
tell
here
you
for
what,
so long.
friends. If we sneak over here, we can find where I opened up a corner of the wall where I was slipping out the Cinnabuns. Ah! Cinnabuns for everyone! There's a whole stack of them here. Betty never covered up the hole. So Mr. Wizard has a little secret hole that he cut open between his shop and the baker's shop, and has been stealing the sticky buns from this little hole over here. It's still here. Oh, it's delightful.
Scar, how long ago was this?
Oh, time moves at peculiar levels,
They're-
Mr.
I'm
Pix.
not
Moldy.
eating old and moldy sticky buns.
Oh, they're fresh. It's right in the cabinet. Like she has a display cabinet where she puts the
Yeah, but is the
the
baker
cinnamon
still
rolls?
going?
You get the sense that the baker is still in town. As for the provenance of these cinnamon rolls and how well they have kept stashed in a cubby in Mr. Wizard's wall for an indeterminate length of time,
Oh,
they are not looking their best.
I'm pretty
Put it
sure
that
that
I am
smell
eating-
we smelt earlier was from here.
I am eating them viciously.
Oh, you're gonna regret that, Wizzy, I think.
Oh, Ruby, you see the crystals? Anything out here that you would like?
Could I have that one?
The purple one or the red one?
He's selling the
The
stuff that he's
purple
left
one.
abandoned.
That's wonderful. That'll be 2 gold.
Could I just like sleight of hand it, like pretend to just be looking at it, but slip one of them into my sleeve while the other one stays in my hand?
Absolutely, you can. I'm not going to make you roll for it. That's absolutely something you can do.
Alright.
And so, yeah, the
Next
one
time,
thing, the one thing that seems unusual about the shop is that light is coming from a bead curtain in the back behind the shop counter. And the source of that light is unclear. There might be some sort of back room back there, but outside of that, you see very little that seems out of place. And Robin sort of walks his way over to the counter, like skips up over it, just kind of like, scrambles his way over the counter and says, yes, I think the king was through here. Last I checked, these places tend to shift around a little bit.
What?
Odd place for a
Send the
king,
cat
but
in.
okay.
Send the cat.
Wait, you're invisible. Send you.
Yeah,
the
invisible
beads will
man.
move. The beads will move. I'm gonna try and sneak in behind them as the beads are like open, so it's inconspicuous.
I'm
'cause-
putting a few more fake crystals up my sleeve.
Surely,
I grabbed
Ruby,
one
you
more
can sneak
cinnamon
in.
bun from the secret hatch.
Wizzy, put down those buns. You're gonna make yourself sick.
Would
Yeah,
you
any
like
more
one
of
of my
these?
sweet buns?
Nope.
And anyone who
I'm
actually
good.
tries to eat one of these buns, I might have to make you make a Constitution saving throw.
Scar's already eaten a ton of these.
Yeah.
But is anybody heading over to the bead curtain at this stage?
Me and Scar have.
I have come
cool.
over.
Robin pushes aside the bead curtain, and the landscape beyond this bead curtain is a landscape. Instead of opening out into the back room of Mr. Wizard's shop, it opens onto this almost stately looking ruined amphitheater that is overgrown with all sorts of vines and moss and flowering plants, and there are like motes of light hanging in the air with no visible source. There's nothing that seems to be controlling them. They're like fireflies, but many different colors. And Robin sort of steps forward and bows and says, "Your Majesty, we have guests." And for Max and Mr. Wizard, I want to take a moment to describe this man, because right now, he is the only detail of this place your eyes want to take in. His shoes are these simple, like, sheaths of leather wrapped with these woven laces. He has cloth trousers of a rich pinkish orange, the color of coral. He is shirtless, but not ripped. His torso is soft in a way you can tell there is muscle under there, but he also lives well. And nowhere is that more emphasized than this cloak of feathers around his shoulders. There's this rich pattern of colorful plumes from tropical birds you've likely never seen before. His face is certainly the most handsome you have seen since entering the city, and he has a sort of circlet crown, like a diadem, made of gold and white leaves. And rising from this wreath of leaves, there are two horns, but not like a tiefling's horns. These are more like antlers, rising and splitting, and you can tell this man is not of any sort of tiefling ancestry. Max is still invisible, yes?
Mm-hmm.
And so the only person his eyes can really alight on at this point is Mr. Wizard. And he says, "Ah, the prodigal magician. The lives of mortals are so short, I had not expected to see you again. Is it Lazuli the Enchanter today, or Balthazar the Alchemist?"
It is whatever you want me to be today, Mr. King.
Folded so quickly.
Way to put up a fight, Wizzy.
Folded at the first hurdle.
I
Caved
turned up-
immediately.
I turn to Max and go, Max, I gotta admit something. I've never actually been through that bead curtain. My parents
I'm
always
shaking
told
my
me never
head.
go through a
I'm
bead
invisible.
curtain in a store, so I never went through it.
I really want to slap him because he's given away that I'm invisible.
The king says, "Is there someone else here with you? Please, step into the light. I mean you no harm."
It's Mrs. Kitty, not anyone else.
Ah. Such a simple yet appealing creature. And, you have another creature outside this place, yes?
Mr. Wolf Bear.
A wolf bear.
Owl Bear. Sorry. Sorry. These sticky buns are not settling well. Sorry. My brain is shot. What was that thing outside again?
Owlbear.
Owl bear. Oh my god. It's an owl bear. A creature outside. It's delightful. Would you like some feathers?
I want more than the feathers. Bring him here to me.
Ruby, fetch the bear.
What if I don't want to fetch the bear?
You need just squeeze it through the door. It'll fit.
Oh dear. Okay.
There's no way that bear fits through the door, no?
That door is squishy. You can expand. That's how you think I got all this stuff in here.
I will absolutely let that be the explanation for how the bear gets into the shop.
I
Sure.
enchanted the door to be squishy. It's pliable, rubber, like a rubber tree.
Okay, I will go get the bear. It doesn't like me very much, though.
Make an animal
So-
handling check for me, Ruby.
I'll just be trying to convince it to get up, I guess. 15.
15 is pretty good. I think at this point it sort of recognizes that it's been walking with this group that doesn't seem to want to harm it anymore, and it does squeeze its
Here
way
it
through the
comes.
shop door.
Oh God!
Why is it look so still?
You have to remember, I am 4 feet tall.
I think if anything, it kind of like lumbers around and over you in the process. But yeah, it squeezes its way in through the shop door.
The door
and
literally stretches like rubber as it squeezes
Who
in.
ordered a bear? I got it.
I'll bring it right up here, Ruby, right up here.
I'm gonna pat it on the back and send it through.
It blunders over all of the glass things. It like knocks over a ton of the scrolls. It like
Not the
you hear sort of smashing and like the noise of furniture breaking from the other room. But it steps through the bead curtain, which once again seems to part with its dimensions seemingly different on the other side than it is in the stuffy interior of Mr. Wizard's old shop. And it sort of ducks into this space, sees this person with these kind of this crown of horns and this cloak of feathers, and it immediately like ducks its head and sort of bows in a show of submission. Very different to how it seemed to be calmed by Max. This thing seems deferent to the individual in front of you. And he says, they have wounded you. Of course they have. They mess with things they do not understand. But you have brought it to me, and that intrigues me. And young Robin here is a most effective messenger, as he so often is. Welcome to my kingdom. For one of you at least, it is not the first time you have been here.
Okay, who is it?
Surely your magician companion has visited our shores many times.
I may have dabbled there, from here to there, to time, yes.
I believe last time we had the case of when you stepped on one of my subjects.
It was a local dispute.
Yes, and these disputes are so common among mortal kind.
Of course, even if you're small, you have to make yourself known.
And now you make yourself known here again. A pleasure to see you, and to see your companions. And he looks directly at where Max Blunder is still invisible.
There's nothing there, Mr. King.
Oh, believe me, there is
I do
plenty
a backflip.
there. Roll acrobatics. Let's see if you impress the king with your invisible backflip.
I know I've been had, and now I just want to try and smooth over the situation. Get in.
Nice.
Read out the numbers, because on my
That's
side,
19.
I've had to close my camera window because my PC was chugging.
19.
19. He says, impressive. You certainly have a lot of talent, and I sense you have the kind of talent that I would find useful.
At this point, I'm going to break my concentration and reveal myself, and also do a bit of a flourish, because I can tell this guy respects the theater.
You are a most unique person.
One
Tell
of a
me
kind.
Tell me your name.
Max Blunder. At your service.
I thought it was bladder. Okay, never mind.
Max Blunder. Tell me, Max, would you like to win a tournament?
Yes, but the work put into doing that, not so sure. What's the prize for such a thing?
I am surprised you do not know if you are here in the city. The tournament that is being held has a prize of 2,000 gold and, of more interest to me, the key to the city. You know what this means? Yes? The key to the city, it is a honorary title. It is a freedom. You may trade here. You may come and go as you please. It unlocks many things, and I would like to see those things unlocked.
I'll be honest with you. Golden keys don't really do it for me. I've got other aspirations.
Indeed, and what might they be?
You know, being cleric and all that, looking into the gods, such and so forth.
If it is the gods you seek, then perhaps I can find some way of helping.
You have a method of getting to them?
I have my ways, but perhaps if you are not interested in gold, then I will take the gold also. I do a favor for you, and you do this favor for me.
You want me to win the championship?
I want you and your friends to... Yes. I do not think you will be able to do this on your own. Backflips notwithstanding. There are many more challenges ahead than you realize. And there will be many able competitors.
Squad, what do you think?
Seems like you got no choice.
It's risky, but I think you got to do it.
I like the idea of the key. Could you imagine walking around the halls and being like, I'm the king, I got the key.
Yeah, and why
I
would
got
you
the
turn
key."
down 2,000 gold? I would like to pop my head through the beads. Don't turn down 2,000 gold.
Ah, and now we see why your friends may be interested to help you, yes? I am not interested in the gold at all. I desire only the key.
That's great, because I love gold.
Maybe we share the key? I kind of want to walk down the streets and go, I've got the key, I've got the key.
I wanna roll for insight here.
Please do.
Yeah.
As you're rolling for insight, he says, we would all be able to share in what the key can provide.
23.
What do you want to know? That's the thing I'm curious to find out here, because is this guy telling the truth about what he wants you to do and the ultimate rewards at the end of this? Yes, he seems to be. On a 23 insight, you do not detect a whisper of a lie in this.
Yeah.
What else do you want to know?
I guess I want to know. I don't know what insight does apart from telling the truth. Like, because I want to know what the catch is here. I guess I guess I'm getting the sense I'm going to get a raw end of a deal. Obviously, but I just want to know whether to proceed or not. Really.
Why does Max think like he's getting the raw end of the deal?
Because he's being intensely vague about what he gets in return. Okay. So he's telling the truth that he will uphold his end of the bargain, essentially.
Yes.
So if I want to proceed on my side quest, this man is offering me a way forward.
He is.
Alright, what's your name?
Mr. King.
Interesting. Names have so much power?
I gave you mine. Perhaps as a show of goodwill, you ought to give me yours.
You did give me your name. Max, please make a wisdom saving throw for me.
Saving
What is
throws.
this?
Good saving throws.
Where is that?
This is getting spicy.
Is that the top? This bit?
It's in the little box that's kind of on the right of the skills at the top of the.
Ability check. Oh, saving throws. There it is.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Ooh.
22.
You sense that this individual, this man in front of you, is trying to exert some sort of will over you. But you feel this sense, this almost like sense memory, this familiar like trickle down the back of your neck that feels like an egg dropping onto your head. And he says, you are protected by more than just your ability to backflip, I sense. Very well. I have been for many long years the king of the summer court. They call me Oberon.
Ober, would you like a sweet roll?
That's a great
I
idea.
have one left.
They're pretty good.
He takes it from you, considers it for a second. It's got like little white patches growing on it. It seems to like, it's probably covered in cobwebs. He eats the entire thing in one bite.
Whoa.
And then
I like
just like stares at you and says, if this was an attempt to poison me, perhaps reconsider.
I assure you, it wasn't. He genuinely loves the stuff. This is a difficult decision. Because I don't know what this tournament holds yet. I like what you're offering.
I'm surprised you do not know, but let me explain. In previous years, this has been a series of fights between mortals, which I have observed from a distance. Arenas, gladiators, always ending in life or death. And this time, they have decided to treat things differently, with sections of the city being closed off to all but hunters, and beasts of the wild released to defeat for sport. And this intrigues me. We have a tradition among those in the Feywild. We call it the Wild Hunt. It is a little different to the practices of the mortal realm, but this has echoes, and echoes, they are as powerful sometimes as names. I understand that each creature that you kill earns you points towards a final total. With more dangerous encounter comes more reward, and the winner with the most points receives a reward and the key to the city. Now, I have been amassing power in this side of the city, but on the other side, my rival.
Who is
Rival?
Can we ask who his rival is?
She was elf once, but no longer.
Judy.
These
Judy.
This is not Judy of whom I speak, but perhaps even more devious than Judy.
Betty.
It is not Betty either. These days her name is lost, even to me. It is forgotten. She is a wraith-like creature, known to many as the Raven Queen. She also seeks this key to the city. She will, no doubt by now, have appointed champion. Like you are, perhaps, to me.
So, you want me and my merry friends here to represent you, an all-powerful king, your highness, and win the key. And in exchange for this, you will grant us some coin and perhaps a way for me to enter the realm of the gods.
Indeed.
That's the deal. End of?
Well, if you need an edge in the tournament, I have many things I can offer in that regard. Items of magic, perhaps. I can even assist a little in difficult fight, perhaps. I can perhaps even summon creatures near you. You are having a good time. You are killing many of the creatures. I can bolster their numbers, earn you more points. Put a hand on the scales in your favor. And I have other agents whom perhaps can get the small fry out of the way so that you can pick up the big prize.
Mr. Wizard raises his hand.
You do not need to raise your hand.
May I inquire about a prize for my own self? Maybe a gun?
I do not know if you will need this, but there are many gnomish artificers in the city. Perhaps you ask them.
Fine. Continue chomping on my cinnamon roll.
The dwarf has been quiet. Tell me, what goes through your mind of this?
Well, I have to say, I'm a bit weary of this. I don't know if I trust that you will actually come through for us the way you explain that you will. What is it that you can show us to prove that you will keep to your word?
He wants proof.
Aye.
The proof is that I let you walk out of here alive, unharmed, as people who have seen my court and continue to live. And you look at the owlbear, still kind of bowing down to this man, and you sense that he has the power to effectively end your life with a snap of his fingers, but he seems to be genuine in what he's saying.
It's a compelling argument, I suppose.
And Oberon, you see enough strength in our band here to see this job through?
I see great potential. You each have certain aura about you.
Well, gang, what do we think?
Should we take this out? Do you mind if we have a quick word? Just on the other side of the beads?
Oh, please. This is, after all, your shop. He says this to Mr. Wizard and grins.
Alright, let's all
Okay.
regroup here in the shop. Maybe Owlbear can
We'll
take
pretend Oberon doesn't hear us, but, it's just beads.
I can't move. Oh, there we go.
Okay.
Right. Squad, chums, I'm scared. I think I may have pooed a little during that encounter. I was much happier fighting the owlbear than that fella.
There's something definitely off here, but, at this point, do we have anything we could do other than just go with this?
Well, yeah, we could go talk to the queen. Maybe she has a better offer.
Queen Wraith, who has already had a champion selected.
Yeah, we could be better champions. He thinks we could take him.
We could just say no and leave and never come back.
I don't know if he'll
I
let
was
us
kinda
leave that
hoping we'd
easy.
maybe stick around here, sell some things, get some more coin in the purse.
No wonder this shop hasn't been looted. There's a demigod or something on the other side of those beads. I
Yeah,
wouldn't
never
go
been behind the
looting in
beats
here.
before.
He gives me what I would call the heebie-jeebies.
But we don't know anything about the queen.
2,000 gold, key to the city, path to the gods.
I have a better idea. What if we do it, but then we don't give him the key?
I
Oh,
think that's
no.
the worst idea.
Diabolical.
Well, he only has
Oh,
your
Ruby,
name, so
I
technically,
want-
like, I could put it in my pocket and run away, and he...
What do you mean, my name?
Well, he knows your name. But he
So?
doesn't know the rest of us. I could be
I know
called
his
Amethyst
name.
for all he knows.
What does it matter if he knows my name?
Well, I don't know, but he said that he knows your name. He could find you. Don't you have a
I know his
postal box
name.
or something? Point is, he can't
Well-
find the rest of us.
I like Ruby's idea.
I think we all should be cautious about who we give whose names. Just a little tidbit from my trip over into that realm. The time when I stepped on that poor fairy.
Seems he knows all your
And
names.
what is your name?
There's a reason names aren't given freely, Max. Maybe you'll learn this.
You couldn't have mentioned that, like, 10 hours ago.
There's also a donut over here.
This is a
How
reason
long
we-
has
Wizzy,
this
stop
been in your
eating.
shop? Was that in your shop when you left?
What, Max? What particular?
The magical fairyland!
Oh, that land over there. As I said, I was always told by my parents to never go through a beading curtain in my life, and I just left that to be over there.
We're in the shadowy
Sometimes you-
side right now, right?
Sometimes you just leave
I thought
things
we were in
be.
the. Are we not? Are we
Or
not in the viney side?
Are we in the east or the west? We saw the big bug in the east, right?
And then you went west. You're on the
Oh,
viney
we went
side.
west. Okay.
Hmm.
Well, viney sounds better than shadow.
Not necessarily. The queen could be great.
Oh, I just had an epiphany. Wait, is the Raven lady, the Raven Queen, the spooky lady? She's on the shadowy side, and this gentleman's on the green side. Have you all known this whole time?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
those bits of the puzzle have been laid out for us
Okay.
for a
Yeah.
while.
The crumbs were laid there.
Well, I'm vacuuming them up. You wouldn't know what a vacuum was anyway.
So, okay, let's assess our options here because I feel we have two ways. But three great options. One, we take Mr. Fairy's offer. Two, we go visit the Wraith Queen and see if there's an alternative. Three, we get out of here and never come back.
I don't know if we're going to be able to
we
leave too
and we
easily.
cook the bird.
The owlbear is gone, Gilbert.
That's right. Okay. I wouldn't mind us splitting up and checking in with Raven Lady. Just to
Splitting
know our
up?
options. Ruby, why don't you go talk to the Raven Lady? My God.
What? Alone?
No, I'll go with you. But last time
Hey,
we
take
split up,
people.
all of us almost died. I mean, Max was petrified.
Max, were you petrified?
Do you actually think it's a good idea to talk to the queen?
Ruby,
Max Wizard?
I thought you wanted to talk to the lady.
Well, I'm curious if there's a better deal. But that's just because I like better deals.
You live in the dark. Perhaps that's why you're drawn there.
Well, I
But
don't...
I, who live in the light, naturally gravitate towards the outside, the living life.
So you're saying you're getting bad vibes from the east side?
I'm getting bad vibes all around. I shouldn't have come in this city. I should have stayed in that tavern and eaten eggs for the rest of my life.
I say we see this
Okay,
through.
fine.
Let's see where
Let's
this
accept
takes
the
us.
deal.
You want to take the deal
What? Yeah.
Yeah, I think we should.
for the gold?
And the key.
And the key, if
the
all
key.
goes
They
well.
both want it. We need it.
Then we can hold it for ransom. Get even more gold, maybe.
I am sorry about George mowing his lawn next door.
I can't
I
hear
can
Again.
it.
actually hear it.
Really? Why? It's bad.
Dang that, George. Do we need an ad break
right.
to think about this?
Yeah. go
Because
on.
I've snoozed
What's that?
mine
What's
to
that?
the last snooze.
All right.
Okay, let's not break.
Sorry.
We're getting decision.
Decision paralysis is hard, yes.
We have been making decisions all day.
Yeah, I'm very sorry to have you guys make more decisions. Hopefully, this has been one of the more interesting meetings that you've had to attend.
It is. It is.
I
Yeah.
love Mr.
Okay, I gotta
Queen
run.
sounds cool, guys. Queen sounds cool.
Good news is
I
my
love the
computer came
shop.
back around during that, so okay. It was getting...
We don't
Little framey.
know why. Apparently, saying my name was a terrible thing, but for the plot.
Telling a fae your name is not good, right?
I know it's a fae. I don't know what a fae is. That's
But a-
part of the
a
charm
race-
of
The
never
vibe
playing
it's
D&D
giving,
before.
apparently.
You get making mistakes is all part of the fun.
Yeah,
I
that's
think
why
that
I
was a
say
mistake.
that's why I
think that
say
was
we
good.
yes and this, you know.
I,
But the Fae Queen is a wraith, and we already had a spirit horse on our side. The wraith could be great.
Yeah.
So why did you guys
I,
all pick up on the dark side and in the light side?
oh, you
right
know, from
at
the
the
very start of the
start,
session.
when he
Very,
said
very,
that it was
very,
split
very-
in two.
Somebody was so
Very, very
focused
5
on
minutes
cinnamon
in.
rolls they
And
couldn't see what was outside.
several times during the session, and I even, when I knew you weren't listening, reiterated it myself.
Yeah, I wrote it as a note on the very first page.
Well, you
Look.
got notes? Oh my god.
My notes are so thorough. Do you see how I'm doing this?
Oh.
It's great.
I say we see what's in store for us here. It's probably going to be a lot of danger, but I mean we've handled worse.
Okay, so you
Potentially.
don't want to go see the Wraith Queen.
I don't know if Oberon's gonna let us out that easily.
No,
anyway.
he said he'd let us out. He said he'd let us go.
I'm not sure I trust him.
Let's go with Oberon's, but make sure we don't sign any contracts so that if we need to flake and switch sides, we can.
Well, I can't read
I like it.
anyway,
We
so
stick with
there's no
Oberon.
contract signing for me.
I have a character incentive to take this route because I need to go to the gods. So
Okay.
he's offering me a path. I believe he can deliver this thing, but I know I'm getting absolutely done in this deal.
Okay. I mean, we have incentive. That's good. It's dangerous. Feels dangerous.
I strangely think that me and Oberon have like some sort of weird kinship as well. I don't know why. I just think that there's some like we've both got a love for theatre.
And the Fae are known to be tricksters. I feel like there's an affinity there for Max at this
Yeah.
point. You feel like you and he are like
Kindred spirits in a way.
kindred spirits, and also I think with how well Max has rolled in this encounter, I feel like the story is kind of pushing Max to feel like he's almost like seeing eye to eye with this guy. He's on like even footing, even though
That is how I feel, and
Yeah.
like I also felt like with the protection of my god, that he has some respect there as well.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. Maybe he has some kind of inkling of who is behind Max's abilities. But either way, it seems like the group is coming to a decision. So
Yeah.
what do you guys now do?
We
Right.
trust
Okay.
Max.
Except,
I think I'm getting something out of this. You should probably try and sweeten the deal for you guys.
2,000 gold.
What? Split 3 ways? 2,000 gold
No.
each.
Each.
ooh, that's pretty hefty. I like
You're
it.
not gonna ask this
Might as well
all-powerful
try.
being for a little something more. Just gold.
An airship.
There you go. Now you're
Aye.
thinking. Right, Ruby, what do you want?
Gold.
I want a weapon that has never been seen before. Something
There we
that
go,
will
now we're
wow anyone I present it to.
Ruby?
Gold.
Okay,
You
we
just
have our
want gold.
demands.
All
Yeah.
right.
Let's see what they think.
Let's go.
Back to the
Right,
curtain.
Head back in.
Ah, you only left but a second ago. Has
And I
that
don't look back at the door either.
has that all been decided then?
Oberon, we will be your champions. However, there are a few more conditions on behalf of my friends.
Say more.
Lincoln here wants an airship, the finest one that the city has to offer.
A ship of the air. Interesting. Why do you want this?
I have always wished to fly. I've come from a long line of wheel salesmen. We've been planted in the dirt for a long, long time. I've always dreamed of flying through the skies like an eagle. Not that wheels are not a bad thing. It's a key to the economy. Knowing how many wheels are selling, it keeps an ear to the ground on the economy, but I want to soar like an eagle.
You wish to escape the life on the ground. I see.
Correct. I could also maybe, if you don't have the funds for a full airship, outfitted with beds and things, maybe you just allow me to be able to fly via spells. You're a magical man yourself.
The funds will not be a problem, and this is a city of many air travel opportunities. So, consider it part of our arrangement.
Can the airship have cannons?
We will see about the cannons. First, you have to win me a tournament.
Speaking of weapons, I would like something as well. I would like a very unique weapon that will wow anyone I present it to. Could you equip me with such weapon?
I will see what we have here in my realm that may turn heads in yours.
That would be great.
Give me some time to consult with my own soldiers, but perhaps when the tournament begins, you will find it arrives at opportune time.
All right. I like it. And Ruby?
Yes, what of you?
Oh, I just want the gold.
Just the gold, nothing more?
Just the gold. I have everything I need.
It is rare to find someone so content with their life that all they need is wealth. Very well.
Yes.
Alright, I have one last thing.
Hmm.
I won't ask you what you want this key for, and you won't ask me why I want to see the gods. But neither of those actions may come to harm the other.
No, in fact, they may yet turn out to be one and the same. A path that leads in the same direction, at least. Very well. It is done. You shall be my champions, and I thank you for representing me in this tournament. A city like this has royalty of its own, and yet here I am holding court as a king. You are not my subjects, but you are in some way my people. It has been a pleasure, and you will see me again before all this is said and done.
Where do we go? Where do we start?
Start by signing up for the tournament at the Citadel, at the center of the city. It is there that you will be given instructions and await the tournament to begin.
And we're not mentioning you? Is this done in secret?
No need. Why should they bother? You do not have to represent anyone other than yourself to enter the tournament, and that is perhaps how it should stay. Remember, names have power.
Okay. All right, gang. Shall we be on our way?
Yes, I think we shall. Let's go, squad.
We'll do you proud, Oberon.
I have the highest of hopes. And he watches the four of you leave through this bead curtain. And he turns to Robin, the young boy who brought you here. And like little wings have sprouted from Robin's back at this point. And he says, "What do you think of them, Puck? What are they?" And he says, "I don't know, Your Majesty, but I have faith in them as well." And as we zoom out from this moment, we cross to the other side of town, in a shadowy realm almost the mirror of this one, where a wraith-like figure stands, shrouded in mist, in the gloom of shadow here that is not the shadow of a moonless night, is not the shadow of an alleyway, it is the inky blackness at the bottom of the sea. And she stands wreathed in all of this as a figure approaches her. And she says, "So, you have come at last to find me." An infernal tiefling stands before her and says, "Yes, Your Majesty. I wish to be your champion." And we'll see you next time
Sake, Pix.
for session 5.
Oh, you did it dirty. Oh,
Very good.
man.
Very good.
Ladies and gentlemen, session 4 of Gigs D&D. Thank you so much for watching. Before we wrap up here, we will do Stars and Wishes, because that has honestly been such a boon to me in planning the direction of this and how everything's going to go. Apologies to the folks who've been watching my stream on the technical side. I think I had some like dropped frames and my computer was kind of chugging.
Dude, I'm
but
having
hopefully
issues
that was...
too. I don't know what's
Yeah,
going on.
what is it about?
Foundry
Well, how-
doing
Is
something?
Foundry like
Who
on a
knew that
memory
this-
leak or something?
I don't know. I will look into it. They have recently made upgrades to it, so I'm wondering if maybe I should just update to the latest version. I was worried that it was just going to break some of the stuff that I've got going on here, but either way, let's do Stars and Wishes. Let's everybody can go around the circle and tell me one thing that you want to give a star to from this session, something another player did that you thought was really cool, and then give me a wish for the future of the campaign. Who would like to start? Are we going to roll initiative for this? I feel like we've done that last time. All right, so let me quickly create an encounter so you guys can all roll initiative. Give me that inish.
Okay.
Here we
How
go.
did that roll?
Okay, it should let you roll now.
Oh, I was like, what am I doing wrong? Oh.
Yeah, no, you're not doing anything wrong. It just needs,
My computer's so framey.
it
I'm
needs to
trying.
create an encounter before it will let you. Oh,
There it
there's
goes.
Impulse's die. There we go. All right, that's a 17 from Grian, so it looks like you're going first. Give us a star, give us a wish.
Okay, so star is what I like the most.
Yeah, your favorite moment from this, whether it's something another player did or ideally
Yeah.
something another player did, because it's nice to shout out your fellow players.
I love Scar's ability to not really have all the information present in his head and blunder his way through absolutely any situation and somehow still pull out some amazing descriptors. So the fact that his shop is next to the bakery and there was just immediately a hole there, and it was, all of his talk about Betty or whatever is just like they're seen there as evidence, hard evidence that he's been doing these things, and like his shop is real, and his stories aren't all just inherent nonsense. I just think, I like Scar's ability to pick up on these moments.
Fully
Oh,
agree.
Thank you. I'm gonna cry.
So
you have a
what was
wish?
the other one?
A wish for the
Wish.
future. Yes.
I wish. I wish I didn't feel like I was going into battles I can't handle, because I think that's in impacting my decision making. I'd be much more yes and if I was like feeling it's this horrible second guessing every decision you make. But obviously the story is heading towards this championship. I should have just gone, yeah, let's do it, woo! But instead, it's like, can I even handle these fights? Because you learn that you can't actually win every single fight.
I genuinely love the fact that you are going in a little bit like not overconfident though. I think it could be very easy to be overconfident as Max, but I kind of like the more pragmatic side of Max, and I think that's been showing up a couple of times in previous sessions now. So yeah, like I think Max has got good instincts, and I think that's what that shows really. But yeah, being confident you can handle what's coming up next.
Yeah.
We'll see what we can do to inspire Max with some confidence, I think. Right, next up in our initiative, Scar. What would you like to give a star to from this session?
The star goes to, I don't know how Grian thought of taming the beast and not killing the beast, because I felt like the story was moving towards killing the beast. And maybe I'm wrong, but it also depicts for, I think, pivoting the story to keeping this creature alive and allowing it to go through a rubber door that...
I mean, I wasn't certain how the owlbear was going to get in, and you provided me with a really great idea for how the stretchy the door is, and I was like,
That's
great.
exactly what I was saying. He could just he got answers for all of these things, like a stretchy door, how he gets his stock in the door. Like, I wouldn't have thought of that.
But for Grian, to decide not to just take the standard route of killing it, but actually try to tame it, and then it became a character throughout the session was awesome. So that was really cool.
Yeah,
and I think it worked in our favor. I think the king there had respect that we didn't kill it.
Yeah. I think that gets you a certain amount of cachet, considering that wild creatures like that are going to be relatively common and possibly even people in the Feywild. Like, yeah, it's an interesting landscape, and I'm looking forward to you maybe learning a little bit more about it as you have now become its champions. But yeah, no, Grian taming the owlbear I thought was a lovely moment and a great way to end combat both quickly and not just in a way that feels kind of anticlimactic in a sense. Like, you've all fought stuff up until this point, but yeah, I like the softer side coming through on this one.
Yeah, I like that too.
Scar, do you
liking to the bear?
Yes, maybe he shows up again. We'll see. Scar, do you have a wish for next session or the future of the campaign in general?
I still think it would always be fun if like a random person we know played a character. I think that someday that would be cool. I think that'd be fun.
Cameo.
Yeah.
The other thing too is
that will be a little easier to schedule once everyone is not so darn busy.
I know.
That's a wish. I'll probably I think we'll have more energy for our next session. Second would probably be, I always just like continuing to fill Mr. Wizard's backstory up. He got really concerned when that kid got chased away because he has some things in his past, maybe a reason why he has a scar, why none of his family are around. He keeps alluding to them, but none of them ever quite appear. And I don't think anybody quite knows where Windendale really is. Maybe it got wiped from the map.
Or how old Mr. Wizard is, or what his name is, or literally anything.
And I do think that maybe he needs a confrontation with Betty.
Okay, I will put Betty down as a potential rival. Yeah. Confrontation with Betty. Okay, great. Next up, Gem. Give somebody a star from this session.
I think you, Pix, because you helped guide us and we were really bad at decision making today, and you did things that very subtly just kept us going that I really appreciated in the moment, because I was like, we are lost.
I mean, like, it's intimidating coming to a big city and having just the freedom to run around. Like, some people absolutely thrive on that. Like, there are some D&D campaigns where they're literally just walking around a world that the DM has come up with whole cloth, and they're just sort of seeing what they can mess with, and it feels a bit more sandboxy. This, I want to keep the story on rails a little bit for the sense of like the stream, but I also want you guys to have so much of the decision-making agency. So even if it means you have to have like a half-hour conversation about like, are we going to trust this guy or not? I think that's where the role play aspect really shines, because you're all making decisions as your characters. And yeah, I think it's surprisingly easy to kind of just give you a nudge in a certain direction and then see what you can do to surprise me at this point.
Yeah,
The
it was
city
super good.
wasn't the
When we couldn't
intimidating
decide on
part.
the owl bear, that was when it was like,
Hmm.
like when we were gonna release it or take it with us, and you like made the little boy come into action. That was perfect.
I mean, little boy's got his own motivations, evidently.
Yeah, true. The intimidating part wasn't the city or the free roam. It was the demigod or god in the closet in the Scar's back rooms that he keeps, and it has absolutely no reaction to whatsoever. Just, oh, I just don't go back there.
I also want to say that like this is probably just me having like a more thorough knowledge of everything that we've done so far because I've been writing notes the whole time. But at the beginning of the Mythreach flashback we did in session 2, when Mr. Wizard was in this shop, he did step out of a bead curtain, and so I imagine that maybe he's kind of like. Maybe that was just a back room to him at that point. Maybe by that point it was some sort of portal to the Feywild. But either way, like, you
never quite know.
Yeah, and Robin said that the doors to the Feywild kind of move around a little bit. They're not always quite in the same places. So it wouldn't have led directly to, like, Oberon's court or whatever necessarily, but it might have led somewhere. So I like the idea of him returning to from the Feywild to the material plane and then immediately being arrested. It's just kind of a fun
Maybe
fun
that's after he
image in my head.
stepped on the
Yeah,
on the
yeah.
fair.
He
Local
steps from
dispute.
one local dispute immediately into another one. It's like, oh, this keeps happening. Anyway, so managing to herd the cats, Jem. Thank you for the star. I appreciate it. Do you have a wish for next session or the campaign in general?
Combat. I suspect I will get my wish.
Yes.
I just want to kill some more stuff.
I think that's where we're heading.
I
Pure
think it's a good.
combat now.
I think it's a good thing we had limited combat today with the role I had. So.
Trust me, there will be plenty of opportunities for
Yeah,
combat.
I didn't think I wasn't gonna get this wish, but it is pretty much the only thing I can think of for a wish.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, now that Ruby is dealing a lot of damage, I want to see that happen a lot more. And likewise, I want to like reinvigorate Brohini Dudestone's reputation because I feel like we have gotten onto this bro bashing train a little
No,
too
he's
early.
great. He just rolls his 20s out of combat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm wasting all the good ones on the stuff that doesn't matter.
Well, it all does matter though. That's the thing. Like I like the little moments of insight bro gets. And speaking of which, let's move on from some insights from Impulse. What is your star for this session?
Well, you
Would
already
like
got
to
a
award
star
that?
there, but I was gonna say your Oberon accent was amazing.
Thank you.
So
It is
that was-
oscillating between some kind of like Portuguese and Russian at every given second, and
like it.
I feel vaguely embarrassed about it.
I'll
but
give
thank you.
I'll give Jem a bit as well. First of all, staying on track, keeping notes, but helping us because we were very much having a hard time making decisions today, and at least Jem would be like kind of the first to speak up to kind of like nudge us, like, can we just make a decision and move on? So that was very helpful. Now, I personally had a kind of a rough session because I was having all these computer issues that were super distracting. So if I seemed a little bit out of it, then that's probably why. But I think for wishes for next session, I want to, like Jem said, probably get into some more combat stuff and really start to dig more into why it is that I'm even with this group. Like remember that I'm out here trying to learn things, like trying to understand what's going on in the outside world. So a lot of what my character is taking in is like he's taking in for the first time because he just never really stepped outside, his keep. So I want to get more into that, more into the kind of like being wowed by everything around me because I've been fairly quiet and just taking it in. So I'm hoping for opportunities to do more of that next session with my computer actually
Heck
working
yeah.
better because that's
Yeah.
driving me nuts.
I mean, I'm right there with you. So
I don't know how
yeah,
you did
I
as
will,
well as you did. If you were having kind of the same kind of
Right.
issues, like the framiness was just like taking me out of the moment the whole time.
Yeah, I that would plague you a lot more than me. I didn't have any framey issues, but my computer did try and take off at one point. So
Yeah,
there's
it's
definitely
Yeah.
a little
something.
Yeah, I
bit.
don't know what's
I
going
th-
on.
I think it might be something to do with like the lighting engine in Foundry. I will work on that. I will see if there's anything I can do to make it a little less resource intensive. But
I'll try a different
yeah,
browser next
I,
time or something. I don't know, but
yeah,
Right.
something like that. We'll
What about
see.
you, Pix?
Oh, my star for this session, I mean, it's already been talked about a little bit, but the curveballs you guys keep throwing me with, like, taming the owlbear and me basically having to be like, how does everyone react to a situation where you've just completely calmed this raging animal. And I feel like some DMs would maybe be like, no, you can't tame this thing. You manage to like pacify it for one round and then it just like leaps back into action. But I feel like that felt like a really cool through line for the story, and I had no plan for that. You gave me that, and it's such a gift to be working with players who have that kind of like approach to problem solving and imagination. So that's really one of the things that everybody going with that as the plan as well. It means that you guys are all so kind of collaborative in the way that you do that stuff, which is really special.
Fantastically.
Yeah,
I mean,
what do you
I'm
want
impressed.
from us? What do you want from us going forward?
What do I want from you guys? Honestly, I think I need to give you guys more space to chat it out a little bit. Like, I feel like I'm moving you into new situations a little quickly. And while I want to keep it sort of entertaining and keep the story moving for the sake of streams, I do want you guys to have more opportunities to actually talk about like your past and share character details with each other. And even if it comes up in the course of combat, you think about like Gimli and Legolas in Lord of the Rings, where they're kind of joking with each other while they're doing these fights. Like, I kind of feel like there's room for moments like that, especially with Bro and his sort of Bro and Max and their kind of bravado in combat. And obviously Ruby wants to be like right up there in the action next to Bro every time for the sneak attacks. And so I feel like you guys can develop a bit of like a combat camaraderie. But yeah, my wish is that you enjoy the combat stuff that I have coming up, because I want to take it away from standard D&D. You just have to fight your way through this stuff and give a purpose to what the fights are for. So I'm really working hard behind the scenes to make that happen for next time.
I'm so excited.
That'd be awesome. Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
excited.
Good.
Right, well, we're going to wrap things up there for tonight because it's already like 1:30 in the morning in the UK. So we need to
Short
get
session.
to bed. Yes, I tried my best. And to be fair, it was like about 3 hours. I reckon we managed
was. We
okay.
did an
So
hour.
Without the
of
level
setup.
up, it would have been the shortest
Yeah,
one yet. But
yeah.
we
Yeah,
leveled
true.
up, so
now that the mechanics are out of the way, we can get into the good stuff. So thank you all once again for watching. Stay tuned for news on session 5. But of course, the Hermitcraft Gamers Outreach charity event is going to be happening between now and then. Gamers for Giving. So please turn up and support that. These guys are working so hard behind the scenes to make everything possible, and I'm delighted to be a small part of it, participating in a bit of MCC for the first time ever. And I have some posters on the way to sign and things, so stay tuned because there's going to be like little crumbs of Gigs D&D, but a lot more of these guys. So make sure you turn up when you can and support that. Anything else anyone wants to say before we wrap up here?
Just a quick request to the audience from me. If you know the D&D world super intensely, and you know what we're dealing with, it's okay to react to that, but please don't provide the do's and don'ts of said creature. It's much more entertaining and fun if we are making mistakes. Because if I catch out the corner of my eye and chat, don't do this, suddenly I'm like, well, I'm not going to do the thing I was just about to do, and it's suddenly a little bit less organic.
Yeah, I
right?
caught
You know,
that
as soon
too.
as- So, you know, for example, you picked up very quickly it was a Fae King, and all I could see was, don't say your name, don't say your name. And I was like, well, I'm going to say my name now, thank you guys. So, just so you know, that it does have a bit of an impact. So it's okay to be like, oh my god, is it what I think it is? Like, is reactions okay, direction not okay.
Yeah, it's
That's-
like when you're
that's
playing a
what-
video game, you don't want to be like spoiling the jump scares for people and stuff. Like it's all about making those decisions. And honestly, full credit to you for going the opposite way, because it does make the story more interesting.
Mistakes make it interesting. It gives you
Yeah.
jeopardy, it gives you
Yeah.
stakes.
Like
Yeah,
I-
let
like I've
us
said in the
learn
past,
the
You
hard
telling
way.
To say my name is going to make me full
Yeah.
name it blast at him.
Yeah, we'll
Yeah,
learn the hard
like-
way, and that'll be entertaining. Yeah, I like that.
Because
Yeah.
my first thought, before I even saw anything, was don't give your real name, this is sus. Then it said, don't give your full name. I was like, I'm Max Blunder. So
shit,
try
I
not,
know.
try not to influence, because I will just do the opposite and get myself in a real pickle.
Yeah, but Max getting into pickles is what we like, so it's very, very good. Right, I think that's about everything. So thank you all so much for tuning in. We will see you again very soon. In the meantime, take care of yourselves. Go watch Gamers Outreach when it happens, and we'll see you after that. Bye
Yeah.
for now.
Thank you, Pix. You did
Bye.
amazing. Okay. We'll go here. Yeah, honestly, guys, yeah, I was super distracted during that. A lot of that, like it was definitely, there was so much tech issues happening to where like I couldn't, like I'm looking over and I'm trying to watch the facial reactions of like Pix and you know the whole group, and it's just like it was like framey, and I'm getting messages that my encoder's overloaded, and I'm like it was just like taking me out of the moments, and I'm missing pieces of what's going on because I'm trying to troubleshoot, and that was kind of a bummer because it was such, we're on such a great journey, right? And so many things were happening. And so for that to happen, for tech to kind of like come in and ruin it. In fact, I'm going to shut down Foundry right now and just see if that immediately I'm good. That's it. Immediately I'm good. I just literally closed the Foundry browser and everything's fine. So that was it. Like literally everything's just back to normal. And that was it. So something about Foundry was causing some issues. Hopefully we can get to the bottom of that. Hopefully the session didn't feel splintered too much by that, because I kind of did mentally, but I did my best. I did my best to kind of like be present and deal with that stuff at the same time. But yeah, it was definitely Foundry because I just literally clicked it and we're back to normal. Like I'm totally smooth. Okay, well, at least we know what it is. At least we know what it is. So there we go. Troubleshooting done. Anyway, hopefully it was still enjoyable. He set us up for an amazing... I was using Firefox for that one. And so, yeah, maybe I need to try Chrome. There was a reason I was using Firefox, because we do our audio through another browser. And so in order to split the music and split the voices, I needed to do it that way, but maybe I won't. Anyway, I'll test some different stuff out, and Pix seems to know there's something going on. So yeah, Chrome might be worse. I don't know. I was using Firefox for Foundry though. Anyway, yeah, it was still a good time. I was just a little more quieter and less like aware of everything that was going on around me on this one because of all that. So hopefully next time we can make up for it, because it was a little bit rough. But that's okay, because Pix did an amazing job, as he always does. And now it's on to the next thing. We got, as you mentioned, Gamers Outreach. It's coming up. I'm out of town for the next couple days. Tomorrow there's another stream, early 9 a.m. Pacific. I'll be doing some Minecraft, playing on the new update and the tiny takeover, is that what it's called? And doing a challenge for a sponsorship for Minecraft with a couple hermits and friends, and it's gonna be amazing. So hopefully you guys can tune in for that. I'm excited for it. But the second that's done, I'm on my way out of town for the weekend to watch my daughter play volleyball in Las Vegas all weekend long. And then when I'm back for one day to basically pack and get ready for Gamers Outreach. So tomorrow is probably the last stream until Gamers Outreach. All next week is going to be pretty much off. So I'll let you know if that changes, like if I do find time on Tuesday or something, but I probably won't. I'll probably have a million things to do. But yeah, that's kind of the plan. Got a lot ahead of me. So very busy time, and it's all good stuff though. It's all very exciting stuff. You know, watching my daughter play volleyball out of state. It's her first out of state tournament since she's been on the national team. So that's exciting. And then obviously I'm very excited to go to Seattle and see all the hermits, and more hermits this year than in previous years, which is super exciting. So yeah, give you guys some time to mentally prepare, get ready for a 2-day long stream. And then, yeah, is there a schedule link for the Gamers Outreach stuff? Yeah, there it is. Thank you. Yeah, live.hermitcraft.com has a bunch of information, so check that out. And then we do have the donation link already up there. You can obviously wait until the weekend, because we'll be recognizing stuff as they come, obviously, during the stream. But feel free to donate now if you're not going to be around or whatever. That link is there, the Tiltify link as well in chat. So yeah, it's going to be fun, guys. Like, we've been planning this Gamers Outreach this weekend for a very long time now, and we had our last planning meeting before we're all there in person today. So Get ready. It's going to be a lot of fun. I'm very excited. It's going to be a good time for a good cause. Can't go wrong with that. So, all right. Well, I'm going to I got to finish up some things before I head out tomorrow. So, I'm going to go take care of that. Let's go to our end screen, see if we had any birthdays registered. I didn't have any of my stuff up today, so I'm not sure. We did have 2. Had that turned down because it was music. Nikki GP6 and Snap Looping, happy birthdays. Hope you guys are still here. Hope you had a good one or having a good one and about to have a good one, whatever. Yeah, I haven't even packed yet, and I'm leaving tomorrow, so I got to go do that tonight. I'm leaving for 4 days. I haven't even packed. But yeah, thank you guys so much for joining. Hope you enjoyed the D&D session. Yeah, my beard's hanging in there. It's kind of hanging in there. It needs a little grooming or something, and the tape is adding up. But thank you guys so much for your support as well. We had some gift sub bombs in there. Ellery, if you're still here, thank you so much for that 20 gifted. In the middle of all that, I don't want to interrupt everybody and you know, because I'm on their screens too. So thank you for that. I do appreciate that. Let's find somebody to raid. I'm assuming Pix is not going to stay up super long. It's late for him. What can we do? Let's just send you to Jevin. Jevin just started. We'll send you on over to Jevin. Yeah, Pix is going to go to bed, I'm sure. I'll get you guys loaded up for Jev. We're going to see Jevin in person for the first time ever. Yep, never met Jevin in person, so I can't wait. There's a few hermits we're meeting in person for the first time, which is I'm very excited about. Anyway, thank you guys again. Have a good rest of your day. I will hopefully see you tomorrow if you can make it. Otherwise, I'll, wish me luck with all the traveling.